Welcome back to Raimondi Park. It's the first of a three-game series between the visiting Long Beach Coast and the Oakland Ballers. This is Ballers TV, sponsored by Ashby Lumber, tonight's presenting sponsor, family owned and operated since 1968. And a very good welcome to you, very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson alongside Gareth Kwok. Gareth, we saw a very sloppy three-game series against the Missoula Paddleheads, a series the Ballers only took 1 of 3. A new team, a little bit of a fresh start, maybe?
Yeah, certainly. I think it's a fresh start is needed for this side. And, hey, you get 3 games to see where things line up, where things look good and where things didn't look so good. And, frankly, the pitching was certainly an issue. But, hey, you send Charlie Hurley to the mound, someone that has had minor league experience with the Cubs organization. So you feel good in that regard. And hopefully you can provide some length tonight with the bullpen that's been used a lot these last couple of games.
The bullpen has been used a lot, but they've been good. We'll speak with one of those guys that had a great outing yesterday, the newest baller, Campbell Spradling. The Ballers pregame show rolls on right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Raimondi Park. Thank you for joining us for unauthorized Passion Bros Night, featuring the Long Beach Coast and your Oakland Ballers. Please note, the Pioneer League rules state that only players, coaches, umpires, and those allowed access by Ballers management are to be on the field during the game. Fans, please refrain from walking, sitting, running, or playing near the dugouts, as this is strictly prohibited. For your safety, please be alert at all times while you are in Raimondi Park, as bats, balls, frisbees, and even a player or two may fly into the stands at any time. Be alert, be safe, and notify staff members in case of a medical emergency. Please note there is no smoking allowed anywhere on the grounds at Raimondi Park. Any violation of such rules will be enforced to the fullest extent, including removal from the stadium. There are absolutely no food or beverage carry-ins allowed, and all events at Raimondi Park have a no re-entry policy. Please help us keep this ballpark a family fun environment. We would like each and every experience to be a pleasant one. Please treat your fellow fans with respect and courtesy so we may all enjoy Ballers Championship Baseball. And finally, fans assume all risk and danger incidental to today's event, including before, during, and after the game. This includes but is not limited to the danger of being injured by thrown bats or balls. Fans also waive any rights against the Pioneer League, member clubs, players, and Raimondi Park for any accidental or personal injury or loss or damage to property. Please don't lean on the railings. And if you're parking on Willow Street, they will ticket after 6 p.m. So we recommend parking in the Cook Park lot. And please remember the parking lot closes 30 minutes after the game. So move your car if you plan on hitting Prescott Market post-game. Thank you for attending today's game.
Hello, Ballers fans. This is Aaron Miles, your Oakland Ballers manager. Welcome to Raimondi Park.
We're excited to try and bring another championship back to Oakland.
Grab a seat, grab a hot dog, go to the merch shop, maybe get some gear. Sit back, relax, grab a good ice cold penny.
Gareth Kwok alongside the left-hander Campbell Spradling, who shined in relief for the Ballers last night. Campbell, first off, welcome to Oakland. I know you're just getting adjusted here to California, but 2 2/3 scoreless innings of relief with a couple of strikeouts in your debut. How would you evaluate your performance yesterday?
Yeah, first off, glad to be here. Unbelievable experience here in this environment, so I'm glad to be here. But yeah, I mean, it was a solid first experience, first outing of the year here. I've been able to throw 2 other outings outside of this, but it's been about a week in between those, so feels good the next day to wake up and having thrown well the day before, for sure.
What pitches worked well for you specifically last night?
I would say definitely, like, in terms of off-speed, sweeper is kind of what I leaned on. Changeup wasn't really there as well as I would have liked it to be, so I kind of leaned on that sweeper. But I know that fastball I can go anywhere in the count whenever, so I was going to lean on that. But I always got to have especially at this level, I have the off-speed. So the sweeper's come a long way, so I was pleased with how it was yesterday.
How important was it for you to provide a bridge, if you will, for this staff that's been a bit taxed over the past couple of nights?
Yeah, super important, I think. You know, especially early on in the season, it's hard to have starters go that long. You know they're going to be on some sort of pitch limit, whether it be 80, 90 pitches, whether that be 3 innings, 4 innings, 5 innings. So we got to I think 3 innings yesterday. Then I come in and it's just just go out there and eat up some innings for the boys, and kind of prove myself. Nothing's really given to you out here, especially at this level, and you got to go prove yourself. And so that's what I try to do.
How did you find out that you'd be coming here to Oakland, and what have been just your impressions so far of your new team?
Yeah, so last Friday I was with the Florence Wells. I got traded. Found out after the game Friday night. Talked to Aaron Miles Saturday morning, early. Packed all my stuff up. Flew out here Monday, so quick turnaround. But man, this place is awesome. Never been to Cali before, and really pleased with everything here. Like I said earlier, the experience and the environment here is insane. Opening day was crazy, nothing I've experienced before. Even down late in the game, and fans are just still out here. So I can't thank the fans enough. They're really why we do what we're able to do. So it's been awesome.
Campbell Spradling with us here on Ballers Pregame. Last question for you. For the fans that are just getting to know you for the first time, how would you describe the way you're out there on the mound and the way you throw?
Yeah, I just say I lean on my competitiveness. I've been a competitor all my life. Being a Midwest guy, you don't really play one sport or the other. You grow up playing multiple sports, and so that built my competitive edge. And when it's out there, it's just me versus that batter, and there's no getting around it. You find out who's better. Some days you are, some days you aren't, but either way, you got to wake up the next day and keep the same process, keep the same head about you. You can't get too lost. And so I think that's really the thing in my game that's come along the furthest way is just the mental game of all right, even when I get down 3-0, 3-1, whatever, or I whack a guy or I give up a hit, it's all right, next pitch. That's all you can really do, and I feel that's all you can do in life. So it's sort of in a way a metaphor for life. So that's why I enjoy the game so much.
Campbell, terrific first outing here in Oakland, and we're looking forward to seeing more outings from you out of the pen. Thanks so much for the time.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
That's Campbell Spradling with us here on Ballers Pregame. Back after this here on Ballers TV.
Keep coming out, Oakland. Thank you. Let's meet the boys in blue. Tonight's umpires are behind home plate, Alex Chavez. At first base, Kate Hart. And at third base, Glenn Bollingow. Ladies and gentlemen, eyes to the video board now. For tonight only, we'll be doing 30% off tickets to any regular season Oakland Ballers game. Just go to tickets.oaklandballers.com and enter the promo code BASHBROS. That's all lowercase, BASHBROS, as in the late 80s, early 90s Oakland Sluggers. That's right, if you pull out your phone now, you'll get 30% off tickets to see your 2025 Pioneer League champions.
All right, Ballers fan, get ready to make some noise for your hometown Oakland Ballers! I think you can do better than that. Come on, make some noise for Oakland! This is an important game, and the game is important because it is the first time we are playing a brand new team from Long Beach called the Coast. And today they're wearing their regulator jerseys, and one of their owners,
Welcome back to Ballers TV, live on this Friday evening. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, building alongside East Bay families and contractors for nearly 6 decades. Proud to call the East Bay home and proud to back the Ballers. Let's look at our two pitchers brewing pitching matchup. Gareth, the Ballers looking for some length today. This is the matchup today. What can you tell us about these two starters?
Yeah, for Oakland, Charlie Hurley makes his Ballers debut. The former Chicago Cubs farmhand reached as high as single-A Myrtle Beach. Was primarily used as a reliever with the Pelicans, but now in a key spot in Aaron Miles' rotation. You see the inning, 60 and a third, 5.52 ERA in his first pro season. So he'll look to give some length tonight, Tyler. At least 5 would be great. And then for Long Beach, Jack Martin gets the start for Troy Percival. Martin, who pitched at Hood College in Frederick, Maryland, and then Ramapo College in Mahwah, New Jersey. One of the best pitchers in D3 last year. 2.10 ERA in 68 and 2/3. Did have a brief stint with Yuba Sutter for 10 appearances out of the pen.
Well, it just goes to show you, and time again, you can look roster by roster. You can find good talent in every conference of the country. That's the New Jersey Athletic Conference, Ramapo. What's the mascot there? Just hover over. I want to see who. Are they the Rhinos?
They are.
We'll let the Wi-Fi catch up to us.
The Roadrunners.
The Roadrunners. Again, we want to highlight that tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, a proud presenting sponsor of Oakland Ballers Baseball. We are live on YouTube on Ballers TV. We are live on HTN on Ballers TV. Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok with Nico in Argentina, our TD tonight, putting us on the air. And we will now take a look at the lineup for the new look Long Beach Coast. Their manager, Troy Percival, in his first season as their manager.
Yeah, Eddie Pelk will get things going for Long Beach. Emilio Corona, the former Arizona Wildcat, bats second. He's in center field. Cooper Vest is at first base. He's a slugger, batting third. Cuba Best is the DH, cleaning things up. Matthew Bartowell's in right, hitting fifth. Paul Winland at third base hits sixth. Patrick Roach is at second, batting seventh. Thomas McCaffrey, the former UC Irvine Anteater, hits eighth. And he's catching. Anthony Mata is at short, batting ninth. For the Coast, who are coming off a series win up in Yuba Sutter, taking 2 of 3.
If some of those names sound familiar, it's because Troy Percival and a number of those players were part of the championship series games against the Oakland Ballers. They were the opponents who took a 2-game lead in a 5-game series, and the Ballers ultimately came back and won that series. So we know that's a good team. We know there's some good hitters there, and we will see what happens. We'll now turn it over to public address announcer Mark Kahn, who has the Ballers starting lineup.
It's now time to announce the starting lineup for your Oakland Ballers. Batting leadoff and playing shortstop, number 3, Tremaine Cobb. Batting second and playing right field, number 9, Isai Santos. Batting third, the designated hitter, number 16, Jeter Ibarra. Hitting cleanup, the second baseman, number 15, Jake Allgaier. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 6, Jaden Shepard. Batting sixth, the left fielder, number 8, Damian Stone. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 29, Justin Trimble. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 10, Nick Poss. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 19, TJ McKenzie. On the mound, number 22, Charlie Hurley. Before we start today's game, we acknowledge that the land where the Oakland Ballers work, train, and play sits on the unceded ancestral homeland of the Ohlone in the territory of Huichin, encompassing regions throughout the greater East Bay area. We recognize that we benefit from living and working on their traditional homeland, and we affirm their sovereign rights as First Peoples. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if able and remove your caps.
Tonight's national anthem is being performed by professional singer and vocalist Alyssa Bona-Obra.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ready to go on a Friday evening. The Ballers at 1-2. The only time last year in 2025 when they were under 500 was after Game 3. They were 1-2. Well, they're 1-2 today after Game 3. And the man who is going to try to stop this whole losing scenario that the Ballers are not used to is the man on the mound, Charlie Hurley, 24 years old, out of Jesuit High School in Carmichael, Sacramento native, went to both SC and the University of Texas, and as Gareth told you, a former Cubs farhand, almost signed with the Ballers in 2024 before he signed with the Cubs.
Let's take a look at the defense behind Charlie tonight. In the outfield, it's Damian Stone, TJ McKenzie, and Isai Santos. Same outfield as last night. On the infield, Justin Trimble at third, Tremaine Cobb at short, Jake Allgaiers at second, Jeter Ibarra at first, and Nick Paz gets the start behind the dish.
Gareth, I would like to know, we'd like to see a win tonight from Oakland, we as Ballers employees / fans. What are the keys to the game, the Caltrans keys to the game?
Well, I think it starts with early zeros, Tyler, and that's been an issue the first 3 games of the year. 14 runs allowed through the first 3 innings, which makes it tough on your staff. It makes it tough also for your offense trying to play catch-up. So if Charlie Hurley can put up some early zeros, I think that'll really bode well. And also limit free bags. And last night, there were a total of 12 free passes, 9 walks, a wild pitch, and 2 errors. Pitching's got to throw better strikes, and defensively, they got to help out their pitchers as well. So early zeros, Tyler, and limit free bags are my Caltran keys to the game.
Hurley sports a 4-seamer, sinker, slider, curveball, and changeup. That is a starter's repertoire. Eddie Pelk. Last time we saw him, we saw Davis Druick rob a home run from him in center field. The Long Beach Coast. And the first pitch from Charlie Hurley is bunted. Foul. 93 miles an hour on the game's first pitch from Charlie, and importantly, a strike. Now, the Long Beach Coast have an alternate identity, the Long Beach Regulators, in honor of the famous song, a movement by Warren G., who is one of their principal figureheads. Nice breaking ball from Hurley, 0-2. They won game 1 in Yuba. They dropped game 2 and took the final game, I believe, in a shutout. Hurley peering in. He's got 2 seconds left. He's got to fire it off, and instead he steps off. Nice work to recognize that he was getting pretty deep in that count. The 0-2 to Pelk. To center, McKenzie will play that in front of him. And it's a leadoff single. Well, I can say this for Hurley. He's come out and he's thrown 3 strikes. That last one at 94 miles an hour. But Pelk was ready for it. And he took it right back up the middle. Now Emilio Corona. 6 feet tall, 194. Hometown says Scottsdale, but I actually think it's down in near Slow. I believe he's like Justin Trimble and a Central Coaster. Ooh, where was that? Calling the balls is Alex Chavez behind home, Kate Hart at first, and Glenn Bolingao at third. That's popped out of play. Balls and strikes. That was the first ball that Hurley threw.
It's going to be important for Charlie to fill up the zone tonight. Keep his defense in it and awake. There were a lot of long innings last night.
And you know what? That does feed sloppy defense. Corona to left. And Gareth, early scoring for the opponent, 2-0. The Coast lead. And did Corona turn on that? That was high and inside. So we've lost that first key, 2 batters into the game.
As a high and tight fastball at 91 miles an hour, and Emilio Corona just absolutely unloaded. Nearly 411 feet the distance, and on top of those warehouses there.
If you get in on top of the warehouses, you know you've earned it. That's Cam Buford territory. Here's Cooper Vest, the first baseman. Too high on the breaking ball, 1-0. The Ballers gave up runs in the first to Missoula's in game 1 and 3, and they lost both of those games. When the Ballers scored first in game 2, they ended up winning. Vest inside out swing, that's out of play. Long Beach has a staff of Troy Percival as manager, Troy Gloss, the longtime third baseman, as hitting coach, and Jerome Williams as pitching coach, who we know well from the days up in Yolo and Yuba. Hurley has got to come set, and I don't know what he was waiting for there because he used the entire pitch clock.
Of course, Troy Gloss and Aaron Miles overlapped in St. Louis back in 08. And Gloss was finishing up his career.
Three and two. I kind of think of him as a Blue Jay from growing up myself.
Yeah. Well, he was good with really every team he played. Of course, most of that career down in Anaheim.
3-2 breaking ball, chopped toward Trimble. He's got the good arm, and he gets it there in time. I think you look at Trimble, and you look at a guy who really knows what he's doing defensively, the way he chopped his feet waiting for that ground ball.
And last night he made 2 fine plays at third, both of them charging. And one was a play that you could see in the big leagues, going bare hand, off balance throw to first.
Cuba Bess back to Hurley. A one pitch out is a beautiful thing, 2 away. And I guess no introduction needed for Cuba Bess, who was a high wheeler last year. They are actually an extinct breed now, the high wheelers, because they are the free birds. So some living fossils, if you will. The ammonites of the Pioneer League world. Matthew Bardowell, an outfielder. Big outfielder at that. 6'4", 260 from Fontana, California. Too hot.
So what you're saying is even the best archaeologists can't excavate those fossils.
Well, I can say this. They're alive and well right now. There's a strike. 2-1 to Bardowell, who has been hitting well so far. 3 of 9, a home run, his first pro home run. He's driven in 3. There's a nice breaking ball for strike 2. The 2-run home run by Corona. That's the difference right now in the top of the first. Chopped slowly, Hurley to field again, picks it up with the bare hand, and that's a nice play. 2 runs on 2 hits. Ballers to bat in the bottom of the first. Two 2-0 Long Beach. Here's how the Ballers line up in the bottom of the first.
Here's the lineup against the starter, Jack Martin for Long Beach. Tremaine Cobb at short. He leads off. Isai Santos, first home run of the year last night down the left field line. He will hit second. Allgaier cleans up. He's 4 for 10 so far with a home run. Justin Trimble collected his first hit as a baller. He's hitting 7th. TJ McKenzie, 3 home run night a couple nights ago. He's back in center and batting 9th.
Cobb last night got on base 3 times to face Jack Martin. First pitch hit to short, and Mata will throw it over in time. Let's take a look at the defense for the Long Beach Coast. An outfield of Eddie Pelk in left, Corona in center, and Bardowell in right. And then you see some familiar names on the infield and catching. Some Idaho Falls Chuckers from 2025. As always, your lineups brought to you by Rubenstein. Santos takes a strike. Santos has started the year with 2 hits and 8 at-bats. Had his first home run last night. Martin from the windup. And that's 92 past Santos. First day in the creams for Oakland without the gold script. Fouled back. 93 from Martin there, who we saw just very briefly for Yuba last year. Lou Helmick actually knocked Martin out of a game with a ball off the foot. A batted ball off the foot. Isai fouls this off himself. And it'll stay at 2-2. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Ashby Lumber, where experience meets expertise. Your trusted building partner since 1968. Ball 3 to Santos. Here's the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Santos will see a 9th. A 1-pitch at-bat and now a 9-pitch at-bat back-to-back.
Isai's homer last night, a towering ball into the Oakland night sky down the left field line.
Way inside for ball 4. Easy take for Santos. And the Ballers have a base runner in front of Jeter Ibarra. Offensively, Ibarra the most impressive so far. I know TJ McKenzie had a 3-home run game, so that's hard to argue with, but consistent across the first 3 games.
Yeah, I think Jeter has shown an advanced approach, and that's what you're going to get with guys that have played Power 4 baseball, like Ibarra, a couple years at Washington, finishing up at Michigan.
Grounded foul on the off-speed pitch from Martin. 3 hits and 13 at-bats. A home run and 3 RBI.
That is one of the nice parts about having players like Ibarra that have played at tougher competitions and conferences, is that they just you can plug and play them anywhere on the field.
Santos with a decent lead at first. Half swing, it's a called strike. 1-2 to Jeter Ibarra. And he'll take a little break. A 2-run home run by Emilio Corona in the first. Although Hurley, I don't even think got to the 20-pitch mark. It was a much shorter inning than some of the ones we've seen the last 3 games. Very high. Thomas McCaffrey was a trusted member of Troy Percival's catching core each of the last 2 years. No surprise to see him bring that man down to Long Beach with him. Weak chopper. Martin has it go past him, and now everyone's safe. I think he turned before he had the baseball.
Now, I don't know if he was just thinking about maybe going to second first before fielding the ball. But hey, you'll take it if you're Oakland.
Well, this will be interesting because I want to see whether or not the Coast opt to hold these men on base or not. Would the Ballers try something like a double steal? Allgaier looks at ball one. Well, you want to try to apply a little bit of pressure, especially early on. Two and 0 now.
Well, Esai's got good speed, and then Jeter can also trail, serve as a active trail runner in this situation if Aaron Miles wants to get aggressive.
Three and 0. You give Jake the green light here, you want him to see one?
I'm taking.
Now, so is Allgaier. And the bases are loaded. Well, it's a creation all from the hand of Martin, who has walked to and made the error on Ibarra. And Jerome Williams is already going to have a conversation with his right-hander. 19 pitches in. They have the 2-run lead. They don't want to give it up right back to Oakland. So they're going to aim to try to end this inning on a ground ball off the bat of Shepard.
Yeah, bats have been good so far against Martin. He's, again, 10 appearances in Yuba Sutter, not a huge sample size. So for him, this is really, you could say, his first full professional season. And obviously a standout in Division III, but now you're getting a whole melting pot of players of different skill levels, and especially of Oakland and their caliber. They've got some good hitters, especially this guy at the plate.
Shepard 1 for 5 to begin his professional career. He doubled. First pitch, a strike at the top of the zone. One and one. It's a fairly patient take on a breaking ball at 79. Did not miss by a ton.
Martin's trying to get him to roll over with maybe that off speed.
2 and 1. Well, now Shepard on 2-1 can pretty much pick a location and a velocity and see if he gets it there. That is an easy take.
Well, he's trying to stay away from him and get him to just fish and roll it over, but Jaden's not biting.
From the windup. 3-2. Took a little off to get that strike at 89. Well, now Shepard will have to protect. Here's the payoff. And he swings and misses. Blew a fastball right by him at 90, and there's 2 away.
Oh,
here's Damian Stone.
No, sorry, Tyler. I was just going to say, if he's late on that fastball, he's thinking sitting on a breaking ball. Caught him by surprise, though.
Stone is 0 for 9 to start the season. There's a strike. Struck out 4 times last night, Damian Stone. 0-2. Martin's thrown 27 pitches. Infield is back on Stone. That's strike 3 called, and Stone's going to challenge.
And I don't mind this challenge at all. Successful challenge for Damian Stone.
Well, now the center fielder Corona's got to get back to position. Everybody was running off. Feels like the Ballers' first successful challenge all year. That's out of play. These are more pitches to put on Martin in the first. Who will throw his 30th. But no runs for Oakland yet. Can Stone come through? 2-2. He was so good last year with batting with runners on. It was a main piece of Ogden and their playoff run. It's a 2-2 from Martin. And he pulled the string on him, and Stone's head flew toward right field, and the inning is over. Ballers get 3 runners on. They do not get a hit, and they get no one in. 2-0 Long Beach after 1.
Avoid parking and other traffic hassles by taking BART to the game. It's a great way to get out and about to enjoy all the Bay Area has to offer, like rooting for your bees. Visit BART.gov/Bartable for other fun Bartable adventures and download the official BART app to plan your trip. Down to you, Oakland.
Thank you, Mark. We're going to play the BART transportation race, and here are our contestants. Representing Team Green is Olivia, and representing Team Gold is Gus. When you guys walked in, you should have either gotten a green wristband or a yellow wristband. Well, that is whose team you're rooting for. Can we see those wristbands? Green, gold. There we go. Okay, let's see that race coming up on the screen. I am going to be Team Blue. If blue wins, nobody wins. Okay, can we get you guys cheer for your car? It's gonna be a tough one. Yellow is in the lead.
Welcome back to Ballers Baseball on Ballers TV.
Are you ready to check these?
I guess not.
Oh.
I guess we're gonna. This would be the time for our BART car toss, but we are not going to toss anything out. Instead, Paul Windland will face Charlie Hurley. First pitch fastball at 93.
It's fine. My arm was not warm anyway.
The 0-1. Hurley with another chance for a little 1-3 comebacker. That's 3 in a row. Tonight's game is sponsored by Ashby Lumber. Craftsmanship starts here. Ashby Lumber in locations in Berkeley and Concord. Here's Pat Roche from Milton, Massachusetts. 5'11", 196 out of Boston College, and played for the Mahoning Valley Scrappers in the MLB Draft League. Oh. I need to say something to the assistant GM, Jacob Benabu. This guy's strike zone is all messed up on TrackMan. So that last pitch before that, that was a strike. So that is something that Long Beach may need to fix. Didn't matter for him because that was a single.
That is a strike zone for maybe what? a 6-year-old?
I think it might have had, instead of 5'11", it might have had 1'5". Here's McCaffrey, who swings and misses, says the home plate umpire.
That's like the strike zone kids try to get for themselves when they like get all the way down in the squat, right? But umpire's never buying it.
Oh, and 1. I've seen that clip in Little League ball.
Yeah.
From the, I'm thinking of one in particular from the Little League World Series.
Right. Like he's in the crouch.
Umpire would have none of it. 2-1. Three and one. That's grounded into left field, and that's a base hit. Back-to-back hits for Roche and McCaffrey. 2 on, 1 out.
Well, Tremaine at short was playing up the middle, double play depth. So that left a wide open hole where typically the shortstop would play if there's nobody on. But Charlie Hurley, who threw 18 pitches in that first, and he's hoping he can get a ground ball up the middle.
Anthony Mata, 2 years in Idaho Falls, now here in Long Beach. From Lemon Grove, California. This one very high. Lemon Grove is famous for its oranges, I'm guessing. Here's the 1-0. Now 2-0. A 2-run shot for Corona in the first. Hurley's got to come in now to Mata on 2-0. That's a foul tip. Or did it hit his wrist? It hit his wrist.
Yeah, I think it got it. I think it's a hit by pitch.
It's 3 times they came in on Mata, and one finally hit him.
Now batting the left fielder, number 7, Eddie Help.
Well, it sets up a rather uncomfortable scenario where the bases are now loaded against Hurley. And it just seems like whatever the Ballers have tried to do in these first 4 games with their starters, it's just not coming together. Now Hurley can fix that with a ground ball.
Good miss.
Well, it was a good miss, and if we were playing in a full ABS zone, it would have been a strike. That was just clipping the corner. 2-0, and now Nick Poss. I think this is a good catcher's conversation here with his starter.
The way that curveball came out, it just feels like he doesn't quite have the release point down all the way. It's still like in development. And so this is a meeting here. Hey, 2-0, bases loaded. We got to attack here.
Tonight's presentation of Ballers Baseball is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, who have been building along East Bay families and contractors for 6 decades. Proud to call the East Bay home and proud to back the Ballers. A 2-0 to Pelk. There's a strike. They're going to have to get length out of Hurley today and probably Blowers tomorrow as well. The 2-1. 3-1. Pelk slapped a single off a 94-mile-an-hour fastball in his first at bat. Down the line, but foul. Well, was it Bermudez or another who had one straighten out down the line yesterday? And it stayed fair. 3-2 to Pelk. That's a base hit. Charging into Santos, and he boots the ball. That's another run. It's a single E9, 1 RBI, and it's 4-0.
Now batting the center fielder, number 11, Emilio Corona.
It's single, 2 RBI, E9, sending Pelk to second. Beg your pardon. So Pelk with 2 hits. It'll put Mata at third. And the infield comes in. First pitch is down low. There's a strike, 1-1. It was Corona's 2-run home run. That was the 410-foot blast in the first inning. Just as damaging as Pelk's 2-run single here. 1-1. There's a nice swing and a miss.
Good slider from Hurley there. It's a strikeout situation for him. Do not want to load the bases for Vest, who has big time power.
Five hits allowed thus far, just off the plate. Line drive, foul.
And a broken barrel.
That is a broken barrel, sponsored by Ashby Lumber, our presenting sponsor of Ballers Baseball tonight. Good call out, Gareth.
I'm wondering if we'll get a full explosion today with a bat, not just a crack, but the whole like snap in half.
2-2. Three, 2 the count. Got him swinging. That is huge.
A pitch AB, but that was probably the best curveball of the day from Charlie Hurley when he needed it the most.
Infield will relax back a bit for the Vest at bat. Fastball for a strike. Vest grounded out to Trimble at third. Yesterday was 2 in the first and 2 in the second for Missoula. It's the same today for Long Beach. Not as good as the first one. 1-1. The off speed, 1-2.
He's had 2 very good changeups this inning. It's gone swings and misses. Maybe he goes back to that again. It just disappears.
He needs another K. Ground ball foul. Tough thing about starting the year this way and playing from behind is that if this was game 51 through 56, you kind of think, this is a tough stretch. Right smack dab to start, it gets demoralizing. Especially for a team that was the best team in the history of the Pioneer League last year. Early again.
Well, it just puts you at such a disadvantage because it forces your bullpen to have to use arms way earlier than anticipated. Your offense obviously has to play catch up, so it just makes it really, really tough.
1-2 the count. And that is unplayable for Trimble. Four nothing Coast. Tonight's game is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, the East Bay's hometown lumber yard. You can thank them for tonight's broadcast of Ballers TV on YouTube. That's out of play, but they've had nothing to do with the content of a 4-0 deficit. So do not blame them for the 4-0 deficit.
That's never the issue.
Fans trying to give Hurley some support here and get out of the second. 2-out.
This will be pitch number 53 of the night for Hurley.
Past everyone. 2 more come in. And it's 6-0.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Cuba Betts.
Well, the last run right now is unearned, but that does not matter a whole lot. Behind the, 6 ball right now. Here is Bess, the DH. Does not go. There's strike 1. Bess tapped out to Hurley in his first at bat. Gets away from Poss, but quickly gets to it. I think you sort of look around and you think, how can this happen again? The Ballers have never had 3 starters consecutively not go 5 innings. And now it's going to have to stop here with Hurley. He's going to have to go about 5 tonight. The Ballers just do not have innings out of their bullpen right now. Fouled at the plate.
Well, again, 17 and 2/3 of the 27 innings through the first 3 games was racked up by the bullpen.
Oof. That is not a good nugget. Is this going to stay in the yard? McKenzie makes the catch. It is a 4 spot, and it's 6-0 Coast as we head to the bottom of 2 on Ballers TV.
Oakland Ballers Baseball is presented to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, who's been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits, and retirement and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com. Tyler.
Justin Trimble, Gareth, swings and fouls it out of play. Trimble, Poss, McKenzie in a 6-0 Long Beach game. Do not try and push that 8 ball toward me tonight. The interesting part about these games to start the season is, unlike yesterday where they got mowed down by Wentz, they've had a lot of base runners. Just have not been able to get them in. The Ballers had the bases loaded in the first with 1 out, and Martin had back-to-back strikeouts to get out of the jam. They cannot let him get comfy. Out in front of that changeup. Trimble took a 1 for 4 yesterday, his first game as a Baller, and he showed off the great defensive abilities last night and made a nice play today as well. Two. Late and chased. 3 straight Ks for Martin.
High fastball from Jack Martin. So he's gotten him and Jaden Shepard, 2 guys that can really swing it with the heat.
Here's Poss. Took an 0 for 2 with 2 walks in his start 2 days ago. There he swings and misses. 92 past him. His fellow catching mates right there in the dirt circle with him, Thomas McCaffrey, both members of the Idaho Falls Chuckers last year. And Johnny Pappas was the 3rd of that trio. And you heard more about Pappas and McCaffrey than you did Poss in that championship series. Poss only had one at bat, and I believe it was in Idaho Falls during one of the two Chuckers victories. Poss, who grew up in the 925, calls Discovery Bay his hometown. Looking for his first Oakland hit. This might work. Charging is Winland, and there is the first Oakland hit. And that's a rally right now.
If you got to hit it 20 feet on the infield to get it done, I don't think they're going to care.
Yeah, do you have a distance on that? 2 feet, 7 inches? Here's TJ McKenzie. Three home run night a couple days ago for McKenzie. He lines the ball into left field. That's a base hit. The first 2 hits for Oakland from the 8th and 9th place hitters in the order.
So the bottom of the order has done its job. Sets the table now for the top of the lineup, and this is the opportunity to cut into the 6-run deficit.
Have a big inning. It's just, they've gotten 1 run, down 5 and 6 a couple of times. Have a big inning. First pitch, breaking ball to Cobb. Martin a stare at Poss at second. It's a quick 0-2. Trey grounded out to short in his first at bat. He just stays alive. Needed to as well.
I'll say it is a colder night already than it was yesterday.
Only a 60-degree first pitch. Nice take by Trey. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts for Martin.
So he's showing off the heat, he's showing off the breaker, and that time a changeup on Tremaine. And you don't see him out in front like that too often.
Eastside drew a walk in his first plate appearance. Good swing, but out of play. Strikeout, single strikeout this bottom of the second. Lights are on here at Raimondi. Strike 2. Turn of the head from Eastside. Wasn't sure about that one. Martin's 0-2. Hits a left. Carrying and out of here. Back back-to-back nights with home runs for Santos, and he halves the deficit at 6-3. An 0-2 pitch, a breaking ball that hung a little on the outside, and Santos just went with it.
Just backspins it out of here through the breeze.
I always say, have a big inning. Here's Ibarra. First pitch, ball 1. Now 2-0 to Ibarra. Now this is a 2-out rally. And the Ballers needed this. Martin maybe just slightly perturbed at the turn of events here in the second.
Well, I think he felt like he threw a pretty good pitch to Isai.
A 4-pitch walk after a home run. That's a perfect time for a pitching coach visit. No one will emerge from that dugout. And here is Allgaier. Now, you never want to see a guy come back with 4 straight balls after giving up a 3-run home run. Allgaier walked in his first at bat. It's the 3rd walk for Martin. That was aimed out of the hand of Martin there, and that's a ball. And now he might be trying to do a little too much.
Well, 9 runs in the first 2 innings. Is this just another day? Is this just another day in the Pioneer
I
League?
promise you it was not like this last year. Ballers had one of the best ERAs in the league. This place has never played so small. Two and one. Martin just 1 pitcher's strike in the last 7 pitches. Allgaier. A play for Winland? No. And we'll go to 2-2. Some air back in the balloon. Well, he strikes out the side, but he gives up a 3-run home run to Isai Santos, who now has 2 home runs in the last 3 innings of play for Oakland. It's Long Beach 6, Oakland 3 after 2 innings. Make it stop. Pioneer League baseball in full swing in 2026. We'll come back with the 3rd.
team now leads 2-0. Leading off, the right fielder, number 35, Matthew Barnaway.
Welcome back to Oakland Ballers baseball as the first pitch is hit down the right field line, caught by Isai Santos for the first out. This is Ballers TV, presented by Ashby Lumber on this Friday evening. Ashby Lumber proud to back the Oakland Ballers and the community we share. I am now sitting with the CEO of Ashby Lumber, Emily Morgan. Welcome, Emily. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Is this your first Ballers game?
It is.
Oh.
I'm very excited to be here.
Very exciting.
Yes.
Here is Paul Winland. He takes a strike from Charlie Hurley. Well, you guys are not too far away. Ashby Lumber, I would have to imagine, has to do something with a very long street called Ashby in Berkeley.
Absolutely.
Swing and a miss by Winland. How long have you been a baseball fan? Are you a baseball fan?
I am. I grew up a Oakland A's fan.
As did I.
Yes.
And from where in the East Bay do you hail?
I come from Piedmont.
Piedmont, which
Yes.
is Oakland, encompassing.
Exactly. Exactly.
I grew up not too far away at all in a small little town called El Cerrito. Fouled away. And I now live very close to Ashby. I'm on Shattuck Avenue, not too far away from one of your locations.
Very nice.
I understand you guys have two locations, both in Berkeley and Concord.
Yes.
And I have seen for years your advertisements with the sporting teams around the Bay Area, so we are very glad to have you now as part of our family. Why now did you link up with us? The Oakland Ballers brand, your brand as well, two big brands in the East Bay. Why was this a good time for it?
Yeah, I think, you know, being a local business in the East Bay, obviously we've supported the A's, Warriors, Raiders over the years, and now that they're all gone, we're just excited to have a team back. So it feels like a good partnership. We're also, you know, a small business, and we care a lot about the local community. So I think there's a good synergy between the two of us. Yeah.
Here is Patrick Roche. We're speaking with Emily Morgan, CEO of Ashby Lumber, who has very graciously sponsored this broadcast, and I'm sure all of the folks who are watching tonight for free on YouTube are very appreciative of Ashby Lumber. So please look them up. You can find them in their two locations in Berkeley and Concord, or on the web at
ashbylumber.com.
ashbylumber.com. How long have you been in the business yourself?
So I just celebrated my 20th year.
Okay.
I took over running the business in 2019.
1-0. Inside for ball two. I don't know if it's every girl's dream to run a lumber business when they grow up. Tell me how you came to run this company.
Sure, yeah. So I'm the third generation.
Aha.
So my grandfather started it, and then my mom and her brother actually ran the business for 30 years.
The tag is not in time. Please continue.
Sure. Yeah, so yeah, it wasn't my intention either, but when I finished school, I started working there, and then I never left. So I'm the third generation, and you know, we're excited to just keep the family business going.
Well, that's fantastic, because there are a lot of old East Bay family businesses, Ashby Lumber being one of them. That's fantastic. And your grandfather started the business in what year?
1968.
1968. 2-1 to Patrick Roche. A high chopper. Hurley to first in time. Now, when you were going to A's games, was that around the Bash Brother times? Tonight's our unauthorized Bash Brothers night. Is that a little nostalgic for you?
It is, absolutely. Yeah, it's always fun to relive those memories.
Big Jose Canseco fan, big Mark McGuire fan?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yep.
Here's Thomas McCaffrey, 2 away in the third inning on our special Ashby Lumber Friday night broadcast here on YouTube. First pitch is fouled away. Well, I hope you've got to see some of the ballpark tonight. This is our very cozy press box that we have here behind home plate. And there is some good food. I don't know if you had a chance to sample it yet.
Absolutely. My kids have already had hot dogs, pretzels, and cookies.
Okay. I hope they're all kitted out in Ballers gear as well. Here's a
They
ball
are.
down the line, foul.
We got ourselves some scrappy bobbleheads.
Oh, very good.
They're very excited.
Very good. Well, if he hasn't already, he'll have to pay a visit down to your kids and maybe sign those. I would like to know, if you can remember, what did you, when you first heard about this team coming a few years ago? Because myself, growing up with the Raiders, with the A's, I got hired as a local to help run this team, and it was a tremendous honor. And now you're part of this family. So what did that sort of mean to you, see this kind of come up from the ground up the last few years?
Yeah, obviously it was so disappointing when the A's left, and so my kids are young, and I thought, wow, you know, they're never going to get to have the experiences we had growing up going to A's games. So I'm just really excited to be able to share this with them sort of locally. You know, we drove here in 15 minutes tonight and parked and walked in, so it's just a really fun thing to be able to share with the young growing family.
Well, I think you hear the drums, you hear the Coliseum horns, you hear the chants, you kind of get to feel that, hey, this is baseball just as I always knew it.
Absolutely.
Well, I hope you enjoy your time here. We greatly appreciate the partnership to bring this game, and I know some more games in the future will be presented by Ashby Lumber as well. So we thank you very much. Thank you for having us on. And for anyone who needs windows, doors, any types of lumber, fences,
decking,
they can come to you, right?
Absolutely, yes.
I have to ask before I send you away back and you can watch your game in the comfort with your family. Do you have a favorite type of lumber? You sell it. Do you have a favorite type?
Ooh, that's a good question. I would probably go with redwood.
Redwood?
Yeah.
Do you have a green thumb yourself at all?
I do, yeah.
Do you have a garden at your house?
I do, yes.
What's in that garden, may I ask?
Ooh. I try to grow some vegetables and also flowers. I love flowers.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Again, thank you so much for this partnership. We'll take a break. We'll come back. This has been our celebrity third inning, which we try to have every night, but this year our first celebrity, and it's Emily Morgan, CEO of Ashby Lumber, a family-owned business since 1968. Thank you, Emily.
All right, thank you.
Ballers will try to score in the upcoming inning. If we can, Nico, maybe a little 30-second break. In fact, let's not take a break. Let's just keep it here. Emily, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right,
Thank you.
Warming up for the Ballers, or rather for the Regulators, the Long Beach Coast, is Jack Martin. We kept Emily through the break, and got all your stuff with you? All good?
Leading off for the Ballers, the first baseman, number 6, Jaden.
See if Sam, oh, there it is. There's your purse. Here is Jaden Shepard. Thank you so much. Shepard to lead things off. And takes a strike. I will call Gareth back from his banishment from the other side of the press box. Shepard out of play. He struck out swinging on a fastball from Martin in the last at bat. Here he grounds one softly. The third baseman, Winland, picks it up, and his throw is in time. Got another fastball at 92, and that time able to put some wood on it.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 4, Damian Stone.
Here's Damian Stone. See if Stone can start a rally for Oakland. That time he chased the pitch up and in and fouled it back for strike one. You think Damian just pressing a little bit in these at-bats?
I think so.
0-1.
Well, and then also yesterday, when you have a guy like Wentz who's just shoving and you get kind of into that trap of guessing pitches and you start guessing wrong, that can kind of play with your psyche too.
Swing and a miss on the off speed. It's 1-2. That's popped up. who's got it. It's Corona. 2 outs in the third. Here comes Trimble. Now, Trimble played 2 years in the Astros system and didn't hit particularly well, but his final year at UC Santa Barbara, he had 12 home runs and 50 RBI. So he's got some pretty good pop, and his BP is loud. So we have time. As Andy Chavez, or Alex Chavez rather, wants a new clock. Fastball for strike one. Jack Barton trying to have a 3-up, 3-down third. Trimble struck out swinging in his first at bat, and here he swings and misses at strike two. It's getting chilly. The jacket is coming on for Gareth. The 0-2. Inside, nearly got a piece of Trimble as well.
Well, I'm not even directly in front of an open window, and I'm feeling the breeze. I don't know how you're holding up.
We like to peel back the curtain here on Ballers TV. Inside outs to the shortstop Mata, whose throw is true. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning here in the third. We head to the fourth, 6-3 Coast on Ballers TV.
That's right. With the bat, with all the props, we got the car, all the good stuff out here, and most importantly, we're bashing. We're bashing.
Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do Pacific. Here's the time. I'm gonna do Pacific type theater. As soon as I get the series,
Time to look at our Pacific Pipe Climbing Gym climb to the top of the PBL standings, and currently 3 undefeated teams in the Pioneer League. The Mustangs, the Range Riders, and the Roadsters, all 3-0, which means there has to be 3 0-3 teams. Those are the Voyagers, Chuckers, and Mobiles, who all were swept in the previous 3-game series.
Thank you, Tyler. As we go to the fourth here from West Oakland. Gareth Kwok, Tyler Peterson. It's Anthony Mata, Eddie Pelk, and Emilio Corona, the 9-1 and 2 bats against Charlie Hurley, with the Coast ahead by 3. Hurley has thrown 70 pitches through 4 innings. Now would be the inning to have a 1-2-3 frame. This is lined to deep left center, and that is gone. A low laser from Anthony Mata. First homer of the season for the shortstop. Makes it a 4-run Coast lead now, 7-3. As Pelk takes one outside. Second home run of the day for Long Beach. In their 2 wins against Yuba Southern over the week, they scored 10 runs in each of those victories. And they're on a good pace right now. 2-2. Pelk singled to lead off the game, and then a 2-run single in the second. Up the middle, friendly hop for Cobb. 1 out.
It's a change as well for Tremaine, who got 2 very unfriendly hops last night.
Yeah, one that kind of just ate him up. Sort of skidded on him at the last second. And then another one that grazed the shoulder blade.
Yep.
That was how bad the hop was. Here's Corona. Two-run home run in the first, and that gets under the glove of Trimble. He's trying to turn it into 2. Here's a throw. Santos is there to back it up. And it'll be a double for Corona, his second extra base hit of the night. Here's Vest now for Long Beach.
I think his hit of all of them was the most impactful, as it was a second rally in the second inning. The second of 2 2-run singles.
There's a strike, and it was with 2 outs. What could have been just a 2-run frame instead became a 4-run frame. One ball, 1 strike, and that's been also the story throughout the first couple of days. It's been not just a run here, 2 here. It's been 4, even 5 at times.
Well, I think it's the influence of how bad the first week has gone that it's only a 4-run game. It feels like the Ballers are down 10.
Corona's at second, and that gets Vest. Third hit batter that Hurley has committed tonight. Here is Best now, the DH. 4-run lead for Long Beach. Pulled on the ground, foul. 0-1. "84 pitches for Hurley. And if you're wondering if there's any activity in right, well, there is none. One ball, 1 strike.
Yeah. I don't know if Hurley needs to throw 100 pitches to go 5 innings, but they might just throw him in an ice bath for a whole week after this. But he's got to give the Ballers length because they do not have hot arms tonight.
Popped up and out of play.
I think you could see Nelson available. You could see maybe another inning from Barker.
And this is not exactly the time you'd like to have relievers go back-to-back.
Cisneros could go back-to-back. Somebody's got to throw, though.
1-2. Deep to left. And another one leaves the ballpark for the Coast. Cuba Bess, his second in the early stages. It's the third home run for Long Beach tonight. And it is 10-3.
Did you see where that pitch was on the plate?
No.
That was below the knees. And Cuba Bess, with all of his power, got that out of here. Way up the net.
Another crooked inning. And for a third game already, the Ballers have given up at least 10 runs. $11 on opening night, 12 last night, and 10 through 3 in the third. 1-2. This is Bardowell, who's 0 for 2. Stays alive. On deck is Wendland for Long Beach. Down in the way. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a right-handed batter pulling it down the line or if you're a lefty. The lefties are going oppo too this week.
It's an eerie feeling having started 2025 the same way, and then to think that Oakland went on and won the championship. Well, they have to get someone warm now because Hurley's over 90 pitches. He just does not. He's not going to throw that many more.
Three-two. It is inside ball 4. And here comes Aaron Miles. That's going to be it for Charlie. A rough night for the starter in his debut. Ballers go to their bullpen here in the 4th, down by 7 on Ballers TV.
Manager Aaron Miles calling for pitching change. Number 26, Alex Cisneros coming into the game for the Ballers. This pitching change brought to you by Bart.
Well, a sight that's become all too familiar, unfortunately, for the Ballers this week, and that is an early entry, an early summoning from the bullpen here in the fourth. It is a 10-3 Long Beach lead, and Alex Cisneros is a new man on. First-year baller, 25 years of age, from Clinton, Oklahoma. He inherits a man on first. We have time called. Looks like one of the ball boys racing back into the Long Beach dugout. Cisneros, who pitched yesterday. And he's ahead 0-1 on Paul Winland. Four runs in this fourth for the Coast. One ball and one strike. Winland is the only professional position player new to the Pioneer League on this team. He was in Lexington in the Atlantic League for the Legends. Cisneros has him ahead 1-2. And there's strike three called, but we have a challenge from Winland.
After review of the Red Pocket Mobile Strike Zone Challenge, the call is a confirmed strike.
And it's been confirmed.
Long Beach has one challenge remaining.
Long Beach with one challenge remaining. 2 outs for Roach. Well, Tyler Hurley, the hope for Aaron Miles and for Oakland was that he could provide some length and some relief, but it didn't quite happen.
3 1/3. That's it. 9 hits, 9 earned runs, 10 runs total. Just one walk, though. He was around the plate. He just got hit, and just one strikeout.
Roach is 1 for 2. Bardowell, the runner at first. Cisneros with a scoreless 7th. 1 hit, 1 walk allowed for the former All-American at Central Oklahoma, a Division II school. Beautiful breaking ball, 1-2. 120 strikeouts last year and 88 1/3 innings for Cisneros. And he gets Roach here to end the inning, and beer for the Raimondi faithful. But the damage is done. 4 runs in for Long Beach. Bottom of the fourth coming up with the Coast ahead 10-3 on Ballers TV.
Celebrating over 83 years in the Bay, Riverside Supply Company is your leading wholesaler serving the plumbing industry and do-it-yourself consumers. We have 5 branches in Northern California to serve you, each with a complete stock of plumbing, heating, and sheet metal supplies. Visit us online at riverseedsupply.com or come and visit our location in West Oakland at 2800 San Pablo Avenue at the corner of 28th Street and San Pablo Avenue and see how we can help you.
All right, Ballers fans, it's time for the toilet bowl toss. Here are our green and gold contestants. In green, we have Cheryl. In gold, we have Allison. By the way, they're celebrating graduating from nursing school today as the Ballers. And guess what? Tuesday is Samuel Merritt night at the ballpark. $2 tickets as well. Come back on Tuesday.
Oakland Ballers Baseball tonight is presented to you by Ashley Lumber. Family owned, East Bay grown, Ashby Lumber. Nick Poss will lead off for the Ballers. A 4 spot for the Coast in the 4th. Has them down by 7. Jack Martin has thrown 69 pitches through 3 innings. And has set down the last 4 in a row. Up and in. It's time now for our Columbia Bank Take It to the Bank. I've done it the past couple of games, but now time for Tyler in his edition.
My soapbox moment is finally arrived.
Sounds like you've been holding on to this for the entire day.
I'll keep my first one to baseball, as you did as well.
Okay.
If a pitcher makes an error, it should count as an earned run.
Oh, yeah.
If a pitcher makes an error, if his defense behind him, it should count. It's not on him. If he picks up the ball and throws it down the right field line and the guy goes first to home, that should be an earned run. It's his error.
I'm sure throughout the course of the season we won't always agree on things, but I think I am wholeheartedly on your side.
Well, Gareth, you can take that to the bank.
And you can take that to the bank. Presented by Columbia Bank. As Poss goes down swinging. 6 strikeouts, by the way, for Jack Martin. Here's McKenzie. And TJ takes outside. McKenzie singled on the first pitch in the 2nd. This could be playable. No, it's not. Out of play. This is game 1 of a 6-game series. First 6-gamer of the year for Oakland. They will spread it out over the next 7 days, with Monday, Memorial Day, serving as an off night.
An off night they desperately need right now for their pitching arms. You'll see a position player in this game unless it's close. Maybe 2.
Which, again, something that you just don't really anticipate this early in the season. Well, that is the situation. Still 2-2. Fourteen pitchers on this active roster, albeit one is injured and on the injured list in Jake Turk. Just foul.
They could use the length from Turk right now.
Well, wasn't it last year the roster size was 1 extra, right?
Well, you bring up a very interesting point, and it's been a point of discussion in the clubhouse. Yes, we lost the roster spot from last year, and the Ballers could have 1 more player on their team right now.
And I guess I don't have to guess where that extra roster spot could be used for.
Well, right now it would be an arm. And even if Turk was not, even if Turk was healthy, he could be available. Since he's not healthy, it could be another local arm.
2-2. Skied to right. It's going to be Corona in center. 2 outs.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 3, Pregame.
2 outs for Cobb. And that's the one nice part about being out here. A lot of schools around, and there's no problem in terms of attracting talent and attracting potential arms.
Well, one of the things you always kind of have as a mantra is you don't want to get beat in your own backyard. And the Ballers have had players from Cal, from St. Mary's, a lot of other local schools in the time.
Inning over. 1-2-3 for Martin, and he has set down now 7 in a row. 5th inning coming up, 10-3 Long Beach on Ballers TV.
Sponsored by Mercado de Sacramento, the official auto accident attorneys of the Ballers. Mercksack got the Bays back.
All right, our other contestant, Ethan, is on his way out. It's knocker ball or knockout time. Here's how you play the game. You guys are going to charge at each other. The first to knock each other off their feet twice is going to be our winner. We're going to do 2 out of 3. All right. Representing Team Green is Ethan. Representing Team Gold is Jesse. 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, reset, Ethan. Okay, I'm giving it to him. I feel like that was a blind shot. So Gold has 1. Reset and go. Fast. Oh. Let's do one more. Who's for Team Gold? All right, Ethan, don't let Team Green down, and go! Oh, terrible. We are going to give it to Gold. Gold takes home the gold, we'll say.
The score is now tied 2-2.
5th inning in West Oakland. Long Beach with the 10-3 lead on the Ballers.
Thomas McCaffrey.
Tom McCaffrey will lead off for the Coast against Alex Cisneros. Got the final 2 outs of the 4th.
Gareth, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, and we have our YouTube chat here. I think it's time to lighten the mood a little bit. We've got to meet you. People get to know you now. But if you have any questions for Gareth, ask them in the YouTube chat. It's time for Ask Gareth Anything.
What do they want to know about me?
That's exactly what I would like to know. What would you like to know about Gareth? Are you more of a PB&J guy or more of a tuna fish sandwich?
Is that an actual question?
Why not?
Well, one is a sandwich I cannot eat. And 2 is a sandwich I can eat.
Are we doing the bread or the peanuts?
The peanuts.
The peanuts are out.
The peanuts are a no-go.
So the peanut inning in Missoula could be dangerous to your health.
So what you're saying is I better bring my... No, I'm kidding. I don't have an EpiPen or anything like that. It's not that serious.
Flavortown wants to know, Gareth, how cold are you in the press box booth right now?
I am doing fine.
Nico, if you can show us, you can see Garrett's LL Bean jacket.
This is actually not the most bundled up I've been for a baseball game. I have been more bundled. Opening night 2 years ago in Bowie, Maryland, it was 40 degrees with wind blowing straight at us. That actually felt like it was the coldest night of baseball I've ever called. Swing and a miss. Cisneros has struck out all 3 batters' face to start his Friday night at the office.
Well, a scoreless inning yesterday, and is he going to be the one to kind of take the brunt of the innings here in the middle 3?
Might not have much of a choice as Mata stands in. So answer your question, tuna fish sandwich.
Okay. Erhaj wants to know, Gareth, favorite Oakland-based musical act? Or I can extrapolate that to favorite East Bay musical act.
Favorite East Bay musical act?
Bay Area?
I got to think about that. Like, are we talking concert or like a performance?
Or a singer? Do you get out to the War Memorial Opera House often? I mean, what kind of a musical person are you?
You know, I have my interests.
I hope you do.
I have my tastes. What show did I just see recently at the Lesher? The Lesher, because it's close by. Oh boy, I'm blanking. Might have been jazz.
All right, this will be on the test.
Might have been the jazz concert. Up the middle for Allgaier. In time.
Well, that begs the question: have you seen a show at Yoshi's?
No, I haven't. At which I think that's sort of embarrassing for me to say, because my band teacher at middle school would talk about Yoshi's all the time and how we need to get out there.
Well, it's a great scene, especially for the jazz scene, if that is a particular taste of yours.
I do like me a good jazz concert.
One of my best friends growing up actually played Yoshi's once with his band Tomorrow's June
Really?
from Richmond.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a nice little intimate venue.
2-0.
All right, maybe we'll go away from the hardball questions. Gareth, Dr. DeViz wants to know, favorite spot to eat in the Bay Area right now?
Well, every time I come home, I have to get a sandwich at Marucci's in Walnut Creek. And I'm always getting a pesto chicken.
Oh, now you're getting into foods that I can't eat.
Would you like to elaborate, or you don't?
That's the pesto part of it. Keep those leafy greens away from me.
So the pesto's a no-go. Is also
I thought we had this conversation.
Well,
last night.
you were saying leafy greens, not pine nuts and Parmesan and all that.
There's something in there.
Okay.
Gareth, do you like pineapple whips, and what is your favorite topping?
I do, and honestly, no topping. I think just go straight with it. That one's up and away for ball 4.
It's Ask Gareth Anything in this 10-3 game with the Coast leading in the 5th. If you are on our YouTube chat, please chime in.
Is that like, that's not really a hot take, right? No topping for a pineapple whip?
We're off the hot take segment. Now it's all about you, my friend.
No, I know, but that's not unusual though, right?
I am a toppingless guy. No top for me.
Ice cream, no
Casper
nothing.
dogs, just bare.
Okay.
By the way, Fast Times Burgers is now serving Casper dogs. What do you think about that? Mass Spectrician wants to know, Gareth, is your second toe longer than your big toe?
Is my second toe long? It's I don't know if the curling doesn't do too much to add length. No, so no. It's too curled. It's messed up.
The next question will be for your mother's maiden name and social security number.
That's where we might have to end this. 2-2. And he got him swinging. How about Cisneros? Inning and 2/3 of scoreless relief. Halfway home here in Oakland, it is 10-3.
Saturday, August 15th, we're giving away 3 Ballers tattoos. Come on by Saturday, August 15th.
All right, Ballers fans, Casey's on the e-cycle bike. That means it's time for the hot dog toss. Bullpen is grabbing a handful of dogs and they're going to chuck it. This is how a big tater gets warmed up for baseball games, by chucking hot dogs.
New pitcher for Long Beach. It's the right-hander Julian Hernandez. 6'1", 200 pounds from Palo Alto. And he'll face Isai Santos, Jeter Ibarra, and Jake Allgaier to lead off the 5th.
Julian Hernandez was really good in that championship series. We hadn't seen the Chuckers all year, and Hernandez came out and was pretty much unhittable for the first 3 games, and then the Ballers finally got to him late in the series.
There's Isai, who has driven in the only runs for Oakland with an opposite field shot to left. His second homer. He's now homered in back-to-back games. There's a strike, 1-1.
Gareth, we have a question from Aaron Blaylock in our Ask Gareth Anything segments on our YouTube chat right now. Your favorite Bay Area barbecue spot?
Ooh. Well, it more might be because of convenience, but Kinder's is the place I've gone to.
Really? Kinder's?
Yes.
I think the closest one to me might be in Hercules.
In Hercules? Here's the 1-2. Little high. But I am always down for a good platter.
All right, well, what are we doing? A brisket, or are we doing?
Oh, it's brisket all the way. Briskets, little cornbread, mac and cheese, some beans. All the fixings as Isai Santos shoots one through the left side.
Well, he's been the best baller for the last 2 nights offensively. He's been on base 3 times tonight. He's 2 for 2. Hey, this is a question from Jenny Vega. I like the question. I've never been asked this in my life. I don't know if you have, but you know what? This is a legit question. Do you have a favorite vegan spot?
Wow. Vegan spot. As Ibarra stands in.
Now,
what
I know there's classifies?
Oh, you know, there's one. Oh my gosh, there's one in Oakland, and I'm blanking on the name.
Okay. So you actually have a place for vegan food?
I do, because actually my dad is vegan.
Aha!
So
see, we learn more about the man.
Yes.
Question by question.
Yes, we do. And so I'm actually very used to the food, and I actually enjoy it very much. lot of ingredients in the household, vegan, and like I said, I really enjoyed it. I think I'm not vegan myself personally, but as a family we do eat a lot, and let's see, I guess it's been going on for maybe 5 or 6 years. It's a, oh man, I want to say it was like a soul food vegan spot in Oakland.
Okay.
Solely, it might be, is it solely vegan?
Oh, I think Dr. DeViz got there first.
Solely vegan, yes. That's a spot that was excellent. Straightaway center, but Corona has it measured.
Years ago, I don't think it's there anymore, but on University there was a Chinese vegan spot that I was invited to join a friend at. And I have to say, you could have fooled me that it wasn't chicken.
Okay.
Years ago, when I was young, maybe about 2004, 2003, I had a vegan dog at a state fair once. And that was like just trying to ball up seaweed into a casing. That was not good.
No bueno.
No. Oh. And I got to commendate Blunt Guy 76 for not dangling his participles and saying, for how long has Garrett been a commentator?
Since 20. Do my college years count? Or is it after college?
As a paid professional.
As a paid professional. Okay. So we're coming up on year 4 now, which is kind of hard to believe because it still doesn't feel like I'm, feels like I graduated fairly recently, like a year or 2 ago, not 4 years ago.
My problem is I feel like I'm still 25, and yet my college graduation is 10 years ago.
In the dirt, Esai's taken off.
Was he on the move? No.
I don't think so.
Wild pitch.
I'm interested. Have they told you anything about a 10-year reunion or nothing? Or nothing?
If there is, they've kept it from me. I have not been invited for any 10-year reunions.
Okay. So maybe it has to be done off to the side.
There's the
unofficial reunion.
California chapter, I'm sure, of alumni.
Okay. Yep. Allgaier goes down swinging.
And I don't know about you, but there were a ton of California kids in my class.
Oh, yeah. California, Texas was pretty well represented. Here's Shepard now. 7-run lead for the Coast. And that is in the dirt. Baller's trying to score for the first time since the second. Jaden's 0 for 2.
Aaron Blaylock would like to know, Gareth, do you watch The Boys? And if you do, did you like the final episode?
I do not. But it is on the bucket list.
I have to say that question is also over my head.
There's a strike. I'm still trying to catch up on The Night Agent.
The Night Agent?
It's on Netflix.
Starring?
His name's Gabriel.
Okay. Is this a foreign show?
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's Gabriel Basso.
Don't think I'm familiar with that actor.
I think they just renewed for a 4th and final season. Pulled on the ground, and that'll get through. Eastside scores. Jaden Shepard has his first RBI as a pro. And it's 10-4.
Well, it counts. It's a slow walk back to getting into this game, but hey, you've got to start scoring from somewhere. It's now 10-4. Well, the Ask Gareth Anything segment has got 1 run in so far. Jeremy Steinmeier in Flavortown asked almost the same question, and I have to reprimand both of you. That is a classic boring question. Favorite sports movie, favorite baseball movie?
Favorite baseball movie, Bad News Bears. Favorite sports movie, shout out to Ping Pong Playa.
Okay.
And we'll take it to the 6th. 1 run in for Oakland, it's 10-4.
And we are going to attempt the world's largest synchronized dash. Aubrey, take it away.
Just like you said, Mark, we're going to try to set a Guinness Book of World Record for the biggest bash ever. That means everyone needs to be on your feet. Find yourself a bash bro. Everyone find yourself a bash bro. There we go. I see it. Okay. Now on 3, we are going to do the world's largest bash. 3, 2, 1, go!
We actually paid Guinness Book of World Records $5 for the application for this. So everybody bash! World's largest bash, let's go!
Welcome back to Ramondi Park. 6th inning. Ballers get a run closer on the Shepherd single, and Oakland will turn now to its second reliever of the night. And back-to-back appearances for one of the newest right-handers. It's Matthew Maloney. Matthew went an inning yesterday. Couple of strikeouts, but he did walk a pair. He gave up 4 runs on 2 hits, including a 3-run homer to Tyler Stone, who was almost invincible yesterday. This is Cooper Vest at the plate, who takes the ball.
And he's going to bring the heat as well.
Swing and a miss. Nice job from Cisneros for a second straight night.
Well, 1 2/3 hitless, scoreless innings is great. Just the 1 walk, the 4 Ks. So you can see now in 2 appearances on back-to-back nights, no less, he's got good stuff.
Yeah, the stuff is legit.
Jeremy Steinmeier liked your answer for sports movie.
Okay.
The reason I called the question boring is I said you could know anything about Gareth. You can ask him any question. And you ask him a little get-to-know-you sheet question.
I think it's funny, though, because I probably watched Bad News Bears when I was like 11 or 12. And it just had such a profound impact. I was just dying of laughter at that time. So it's stuck with me still.
Ouch.
What's your favorite baseball movie?
My favorite baseball movie? I mean, I don't know. I don't care for sports movies very much at all. The one sports movie I do like is The Damned United. which is a movie about Leeds United and their manager in the 80s. Michael Sheen plays a brilliant role.
That's sort of like me too.
This is a great one. Do you still talk to your high school prom date? That's a great one. That's the question of the night. That, in fact, is our Ava Energy electrifying play of the game.
That would be a no. Do not. There's nothing went wrong or anything. It's just, no, just lost in touch. Strikeout from Maloney starts out the 6th. No, I was just about to say before you started dying of laughter that I try to avoid sports movies too and just sports TV shows just because we're living in it day in, day out.
There's that. I also find a certain beauty to the unscripted nature of games that I just don't find interesting in the medium of a movie.
I mean, it can't be replicated any better than what you already see.
8 men out might, I think, have to be by default. Either that or Moneyball, just because of the A's.
Ooh. There's a lot of memorable lines in Moneyball.
Well, I'll tell you this: two nights in a row that I've really liked that breaking ball from Maloney. He just shook off to get to something.
And Bess stays alive.
He fought off 95. Now remember, Maloney just got cut from Long Beach. So this is a big appearance for him. He wants this appearance, even though he threw close to 30 pitches last night.
Well, no choice given how thin the arms are today. And he's got back-to-back strikeouts. That one touching 95. 2 outs.
And he just went through the 2 best left-handed hitters on the team as well.
So Barnwell will hit here. Ping pong play was such an unexpected answer.
I'm not familiar with that movie myself, to be quite honest with you.
That hits Barnwell on the elbow.
That almost looked like it got all 3.
Yeah, it sounded funny, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought it hit the umpire. Did it get
maybe triple barrel action there?
Yeah, that was very odd.
Elbow, maybe shoulder blade catcher,
chest protector.
Yeah,
umpire.
Well, I said ping pong play because we do have a family friend that was involved in the movie. Also a movie that I saw when I was very young and was just laughing hysterically, so it just sticks.
Is Kicking and Screaming a sports movie? Is Nacho
Tony says
Libre
yes.
a sports movie?
It's a Jack Black sports movie. It's not in the it's not in the Venn diagram of sports movies.
This tangent is not the one I wanted to get down, because I do find this tangent along the lines of should Pete Rose be in the Hall of Fame, sort of a tired, cliche type of question, but I'm having fun with it, actually.
Two and one.
I guess is Die Hard a Christmas movie? This is the whole, I don't want cliche questions. We are very anti-cliche here.
We want original.
Yes.
Original cues. We know you guys can come up with them. 3 and 1. up the middle. Allgaier to first. And Maloney pitches a scoreless 6th. Bottom 6. It's 10-4, Long Beach.
Join us for Big A's album release party. The 10-year-old rap phenom made our scrappy anthem and our home run song, and she'll be in the house for Saturday's block party.
Hey, we gotta do something. We can't do this 4 nights in a row. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Tonight's broadcast is sponsored by Ashby Lumber. From the foundation up, Ashby Lumber builds the East Bay.
Thank you, Tyler. Home half of the 6th here from Oakland. And the Ballers trail by 6 in this first ever matchup between Long Beach and Oakland. Justin Trimble leads off and takes a ball. Let's take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard on this Friday night across the Pioneer League. Great Falls just a few outs away from clinching its first win of the year on Idaho Falls. This is fair and a nice flip from deep first by Vest to get the first out. 14-9 Voyagers on the Chuckers.
Now batting, the catcher, number 10,
Glacier has dropped 17 runs on Billings, and they lead 17-8 in the bottom of the 8th.
Does not make me feel better about our current predicament, though.
10-2 Ogden lead on Boise in the bottom of the 7th. Yuba Souther leading 6-5 on Missoula in the top of the 6th. And Modesto holds a 3-1 lead on Red Pocket in the top of the 5th. 1 ball and 1 strike. Two and 1.
Well, let's do our AC Transit Road to the Show. And 2 games today that could have featured former Ballers, but have not and did not. The Fredericksburg Nationals. Grant Manning did not pitch in their 5-7 loss. And across the bay in San Francisco, Tyler Davis and the Chicago White Sox are in town. It is 9-0 White Sox in the 5th.
Wow.
Davis Martin has struck out 6 and walked no Giants in 4 innings. So Tyler Davis has not yet appeared in that game.
2 balls and 2 strikes on Poss. Low. Quite the full circle moment for him, though. To start out his pro career here, and now just across the bay, he's pitching at Oracle Park. potentially this weekend. That is low for ball 4.
I don't know if this is something that Hernandez had last year or something that's recently developed, but he's got the Mike Clevenger happy feet on the mound.
He's like rocking back and forth?
Yeah, he's got this going, at least out of the windup.
Here's McKenzie. There's a strike. I mean, Kevin Gosman does it a little bit too. He kind of just like side to side, rocks and rocks.
You want to talk about one that got away. I loved Kevin Gosman when he was on the Giants.
I could watch that splitter all day.
I think about not unoften, I believe it was a game against the Braves where Kevin Gosman came up as a pinch hitter.
That's right.
And got a sac fly walk-off.
And it was like late. It was like in the 13th inning.
It was definitely late. They had run out of pitchers. This was pre-DH Kapler years, I think.
It was, yeah, before the universal DH. Might have been like the last year or two before universal DH. Swing and a miss. 2-2. (10-4) our score. And McKenzie is late.
And swung at an off-speed pitch there.
Now batting for shortstop number 3, Pregame.
Here's Cobb. Are there any last final questions?
Yeah, let's get a couple in. Dog or cat man yourself?
I'd say cats.
Cats? Okay. Do you have cats of your own?
I do not.
Do you have dogs of your own?
I do not.
Okay. Gareth, do you like bringing your own food to the ballpark, or do you strictly buy your food there? I know the answer to this.
It's always nice to pack a little food just in case.
I've seen you eat a mandarin orange or two at a time in here.
Now, I eat it differently than maybe some others. I don't take it
You start with the skin.
Well, yes. And I eat it half and half. I don't take one little slice and eat it that way. I just go half in, half out.
A mandarin orange is a 2-bite food for you?
You mean the cuties? Or the bigger one?
No, I'm talking about the cuties.
The cuties.
Are those tangerines? What do you call those?
Yeah, I guess, okay, like tangerines. Yeah.
Okay. I thought those were mandarin oranges. Are mandarin oranges larger?
Now you got me confused about oranges.
They're your fruit.
I love them. I just, it's just too small of a bite. I just want a bigger bite.
Well, I take my cuties one slice at a time. I eat my goldfish one at a time as well.
Okay.
So
that's where, for me, I just take a whole handful and throw it back.
Thank you. All right. Ben Verhoek, cuties are mandarin oranges.
Full count on Trevane.
Gareth, are you right-handed or left?
I am right-handed with basically everything except vision. I am left eye dominant. 3-2 is low and outside.
Well, let's not forget the circumstance we have here. Santos has already homered in this game. He's homered twice in the last 2 games. I think Jerome Williams is going to remind Hernandez of that because Santos sees the ball well and has often hurt Yuba, of which Jerome was a pitching coach for last year. And a little backside boogie will make this a 3-run ball game.
And it would inject some life. Isai with the walk, 3-run shot, and a single. 2 for 8 in the series, this week coming into today. And again, Long Beach, crooked numbers through the first 4 innings. A couple of 4-run frames in the second and fourth, but here's a chance to put up another 3-spot. Earl Weaver, as you call it.
And Abe Lincoln.
Oh, yeah.
What's an Earl Weaver?
3-run shot.
Ah. Sorry. You said as you call it, and I thought, well, I don't call it
Oh,
that.
no.
As you call it. Oh, I did not know a 3-run shot was an Earl Weaver. Is that an old Chesapeake thing?
It's an Orioles thing.
Orioles thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Low.
And you can teach me some new lingo. Actually, I have a question for you on Ask Gareth Anything.
Okay.
Who were your broadcast partners the last couple of years?
Last year, or I guess the last 2 years, had the pleasure of working with Andre Magaro, who's holding it down back in good old Bowie. My first year in affiliated ball was with Steve Goldberg with the Fisher Cats. For whatever reason, I say New Hampshire, and everybody's like, oh, the Fisher, they like fill in the blank. They know about the Cats for whatever reason.
We have a challenge by Santos here.
Call a strike for the challenge. After review of the challenge, it is overturned to a ball.
Overturned to a ball, and it's 3-1.
And he knows the zone.
So, does Hernandez take his chances here? That is a strike, and we get another challenge from Santos.
After review of the challenge, the call is a confirmed strike. The ballers have 1 challenge remaining.
That one unsuccessful. Confirmed. So Santos has a count full 3-2. The runners will be on the move. Ooh, and he stays alive. This has been Oakland's next best threat offensively since the second. Three balls and 2 strikes. And he stays alive.
He's had to go out of the zone on back-to-back pitches to stay alive, but this is what you want. Hernandez at 49 pitches.
I was going to say, this could be his last hitter. There is a righty warming up in the Long Beach bullpen out in right center. Inside, ball 4, they're loaded up. And Jeter Ibarra will come up to the plate, but that might be it for Hernandez, as Jerome Williams is going to make the visit and the change. Bases loaded here in the 6th on Ballers TV.
Tibbet.
Biggest spot for Oakland offensively tonight. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 6th inning. Down by 6, and Ricky Tibbet has been summoned by Long Beach to try and get the final out of this 6th inning. He is a former Idaho Falls Chucker. 4.35 ERA a year ago in 20 2/3 innings, just 5 walks. And the sidearmer is going to face Jeter Ibarra. Oakland looking for a big swing to get back into this ball game. First pitch, low and outside. A 1-out walk drawn by Poss, a 2-out walk drawn by Cobb, and then Santos drew a walk as forced the bases loaded. Good slider. Makes it 1-1.
Rather violent delivery, if I might say.
It's a herky-jerky delivery. Driven deep to left center. Is it grand? Yes, it is! Grand slam, Jeter Ibarra. It has brought this Ramondi Park crowd to life. And all of a sudden, it's a 2-run game. 10-8 Long Beach.
They've had the base runners tonight. Santos was able to bring some in on the 3-run home run in the second. They stranded some throughout the rest of the game, but finally, on 3 walks from Hernandez, Ibarra makes them pay.
Here's Allgaier. It's about time we saw a baller's lefty go the other way with how many times we've seen opponents' lefties.
And that is home run number 8 on the Sonic home run tracker.
Jeter's second of the season after homering on opening night. 3 of those runs charged to Hernandez. It's 2-0. Five runs the last 2 frames for Oakland after trailing by as much as 7. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
That was an off-speed pitch, and Jake was selling out for a fastball, and he was selling out to go the other way.
Allgaier does have a home run this year. Two balls, 2 strikes. And he goes down swinging. Jeter Ibarra scores 4 with a grand slam to left center. And the Ballers are right back in this baby. 10-8 as we go to the 7th on Ballers TV.
We've got a ball game in the 7th. Matthew Maloney is on the hill. It's Long Beach 10, Oakland 8. Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok with you. Patrick Roche, Thomas McCaffrey, Anthony Mata to face Maloney, who hit a batter in the 6th, but got 2 strikeouts and a ground out. First pitch breaking ball is low for ball 1. The last 5 have been scored by Oakland. Heads up. Last one came in at 90 from Maloney. The arm has to be barking a little bit. 19 pitches for him tonight. He threw 30 last night. But that is a man who is really giving his all for his club right now. It's a 2-2 count to Roche.
Yeah, no choice for a lot of these newcomers on the staff. Their presence has been needed this week.
Spradling with a nice 2 1/3 innings yesterday. Maloney has shown good velo. He sprints off the mound to make this play. 1 away. Nice job fielding your position. You're Matthew Maloney.
Yeah, he pounced on that.
McCaffrey is 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch is high. There is someone warming in the bullpen for Oakland. That might be Braden Nelson, who otherwise is the closer. Last one at 90. The velo's gone down from Maloney right now, but he's making some good pitches.
Langston Burkett.
Oh, wow.
Is warming up in right field for Oakland.
Swing and a miss on 92. McCaffrey has chased a few high pitches. And if you're Maloney, you're looking at this and you're thinking, I need to blow the doors off him one more time. And now, here comes the trainer for Oakland with Jim Diedrich. And I think the arm's barking at him. I think it's just a matter of maybe a little bit of overuse. Did he feel something right at the end? He looks like he's saying, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Well, not only is he throwing hard, but it's a pretty violent delivery too. I mean, there's a lot of movement, lot of parts moving for Maloney.
Bit of a whip action.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a fluid delivery.
Okay.
He's gonna try and stay in.
That's Matthew McElroy with Matthew Maloney. McElroy, the trainer, who played ball in his time. See the last pitch. Yeah, you can see him dip the elbow.
A little grimace.
Yeah, you can see him dip the elbow right at the end. That one at 89.
Well,
I'm sure he wants to complete this at bat at the very least. Aaron Miles is really thinking about bringing Burkett in here.
I think Maloney's adamant about staying in. I don't know if Jim Diedrich and Aaron Miles necessarily feel the same way. Especially,
Maloney's going to win.
Well, if the Ballers weren't in the predicament they're in from a pitching perspective, he's getting taken out.
Yes. He wouldn't even be pitching today.
That's right.
Their starters just have not been able to help them this week. 1-2 to McCaffrey. That's off the plate at 95. So never mind on the dip in velo.
I think I heard a grunt.
There was a grunt
from Maloney.
A la Robbie Ray. 93. And he gets his third strikeout. Speaking of dipping him in an ice bath, that's it for Maloney.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's holding the arm.
He left it all on the line tonight. Langston Burkett, whether he's warm or not, he'll get all the time he needs to warm up. And we'll take a break and come back on Ballers TV.
Making the call to the bullpen, now pitching number 0.
Langston Burkett.
Langston Burkett.
Aaron was just like, he went up to a couple guys. I don't want to do this, but I don't have a choice. It's almost like, I gotta hope that doesn't happen to that guy.
Well, it'll be 1 2/3 innings for Matthew Maloney, who comes out with that injury. No hits, 3 strikeouts. And he talked his way into staying into that ball game. And listen, it's hard as a gamer to say no. But he probably should have come out. Here's Mata against Burkett. First pitch is a foul ball.
But that's just the natural competitor in him that we saw yesterday, despite it being a tough inning, and he just really wanted to push through.
I think he knew right away, and the hope is that it is a muscle soreness, if anything else. I'm sure the conversation before the game was, are you available? And Matthew would have said, yes, he is available. Can you go another inning? Yes, I can go another inning. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. But at some point, and that was the point, I think the adrenaline might have worn off.
And I think you factor in, too, how well he was pitching after just getting the couple strikeouts. He had just gotten the quick out out there on the mound.
Now batting the left fielder.
So he felt like he was in a groove, that he just didn't want to stop.
That's a 2-out walk for Anthony Mata, a batter with some speed. They may need Burkett to finish the 7th and go through the 8th. The first pitch to Pelk is a strike. 2 hits for Pelk today. He's driven in 2 runs, he's scored 2 runs, and he's walked. Strike 2 at the knees. Both teams with just 1 challenge left today. Here comes the 0-2. Burkett waits. And that is a swing and a miss. Let's stretch, folks. A 2-run ball game as we head to the bottom of the 7th on Ballers TV. Ballers trail 10-8 here in the 7th. A new pitcher, the left-hander, a 5'5" Niner out of Fresno, California, from Clovis, who attended Sanger High. In Sanger, California, it's Jake Dixon, 25 years old. The lefty last pitched for Idaho Falls in their championship run. We saw him in the championship series. And now, as many as the other former Chuckers have done, he has also joined the Coast. Shepard, the first hitter, takes a strike. Shepard, then Stone and Trimble, righty, and 2 lefties, unless there are any pinch hitters. Available off the bench right now would be Noah Blythe, Nick Leahy, and Jaden Kalura. 2 righties and a lefty. 2-1. Well, the worst thing, as any reliever can do, but especially with the path that this game has taken, is to come out and throw balls to the first hitter you face. Big cut and a miss by Shepard, and he comes up empty.
Well, it's a pretty funky delivery from this southpaw Dixon. An unusual arm action that might take some time getting used to.
Shepard fights it off. Had an RBI single in the 5th. 1 for 3 today. 3-2, an easy take for Shepard. If Shepard walks, I think you see Blythe bat for Stone. McCaffrey wants it low and in. And it is, and he hits his spot for the first strikeout. It's the 10th strikeout for Idaho Falls, excuse me, for Long Beach pitching. Well, today it's been a combination of Idaho Falls and Yuba pitching, the last 3 relievers all on the Chuckers last year.
I mean, are you sure this is not the 2026 version of the Idaho Falls?
Well, right now, are they still losing the 2026 Chuckers?
Let's check.
Oh, 1-1. Down and away.
Great Falls off the Schneid. A 14-9 victory on Idaho Falls.
One of those 2 teams had to have their first win of the year. Weakly hit by Stone, foul. 0 for 3 today.
Ogden has dropped 11 now on Boise. Missoula has come back. They've taken an 8-7 lead on Yuba Southern in the 7th.
Stone to left field. This is deep. Back is the left fielder. And Damian Stone, his first Oakland hit, is a solo shot. And it's a 1-run ball game. And boy, was he waiting for that. A lefty-lefty matchup that Stone wins emphatically.
He challenged him with a high fastball, and Damian was ready for it. How about a couple backside bombs from these lefties, Tyler? Stone here in the 7th, and then Jeter Ibarra, that grand slam in the 6th, and then we're going to have a pinch hitter here.
Well, it is a pinch hitter. It is Blythe, and he will bat for Trimble, likely as a designated pinch hitter. Blythe takes strike 1. He had his first Oakland home run in the series against Missoula. His job is to get on or tie the ball game. Fouled away. Heads up, Nick Poss on deck. 10-9. That's the 9th home run on the Sonic home run tracker. Oh, that is a filthy curveball from Dixon.
Wow.
And Blythe, hard to blame him. He goes back with bat in hand.
That was like a Frisbee. I mean, the curve on that to fall back into the strike zone, unreal.
It's impossible to even try to swing at if you've not seen it before. And on 2 strikes, little that Blythe could do with that.
Because out of the hand, you think that's going in the lefty's batter's box.
Poss swings at the first pitch. That's fouled out of play. The more I watch Nick Poss, just from the batting stance and swing, he reminds me of Tyler Best, who was a utility player for Oakland in his first 2 seasons and hit the first RBI in Ballers playoff history in 2024. Swing and a miss on the inside fastball. It's 0-2. Ballers have got to the Coast bullpen for 6 runs. Strike 3 called on Poss, and he is...
Oh, that might have been too late.
Not going to challenge. He didn't do it in time. And maybe not the situation to burn that final challenge. He must have thought of it that way. It's a strike 3 to Poss, a strikeout to the side of Dixon, but it is a home run for Stone, who makes it a 1-run ball game on Ballers TV.
Skip the parking. Land your trip at actransit.org. AC Transit, moving the East Bay since 1960.
All right, Ballers fans, it's time for the Scrappy Dance-Off, and here are our green and gold contestants. In the green is Sahara, and in the gold is Caden. Caden's gonna go first. It's a dance-off, so let's hear that music. Got it? Let's hear it.
All tied on the third.
All right, Sahara.
Right?
All right, Caden, let's do another round. One more round. Think of something off the top of your head. Do you know what a Dougie? Oh, Irish dancing. Yeah, okay. Sahara, let's see you. Scrappy's gonna choose our winner. Is our winner the green team or the gold team? And it is gold!
So gold wins tonight, 3-2. If you have a gold bracelet, make sure to pick up your prize on the way out. Some defensive changes for the Ballers.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Ashby Lumber, the proud presenting sponsor of the Oakland Ballers. Since 1968, Ashby Lumber has been the East Bay's hometown building partner, family-owned, locally rooted, and built on the simple belief that great projects start with great service. Stop by today or visit ashbylumber.com. Ashby Lumber, where experience meets expertise. We want to thank Ashby Lumber for being our presenting sponsor tonight and sponsoring this YouTube broadcast on a Friday evening. A 10-9 ball game. The Ballers trail by 1 as Corona, Vest, and Bess take on Langston Burkett. Burkett walked a batter and then struck out Pelk to end the top of inning 7. Strike on the outside corner to Corona. Both teams, they're going to save that last challenge probably for the 9th. Breaking ball that it came back, but it wasn't going to get to the zone. One and two, or rather, I beg your pardon, 2-2. The count will run full. 1,744 fans on this Friday evening. The 3-2 is fouled out of play. I like that Burkett came and challenged Corona.
He's got that power sinker. It's got some good movement to it. Going into the righty.
The 3-2. Trey Cobb guns out Corona. Now, did you see that there?
Yeah.
The breaking ball had not been there for Burkett, but he trusted it on 3-2, and he gets the ground out. Corona perhaps expecting a sinker and just able to not foul it off, but just kind of hit it off a little. Here's Vest. A strike on the hitter. He did not get in the box in time, and it's 0-1. So Burkett is spotted a strike. 1-1. A 2-run single in the second. He's taken a 1-for-3 night. He's also scored a run after being hit by a pitch. Oakland has McKenzie, then Cobb and Santos in the 8th. Another bullpen arm getting ready for Troy Percival. 1 and 2. Or excuse me, 2 and 2. Burkett from the windup. And we'll go to a second payoff pitch. Fouled back over us and likely into the street. Does he go? No appeal, and pitch not close enough to be a strike.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 9, Cuba Best.
That'll bring up Cuba Best. Be careful here. Best has a 3-run home run in this ball game. He's 1 for 3. He's got a ton of power. And he does have enough power to drive it out even this late at night with the marine layer coming in. There's a strike. By the way, Marine Layer, as I have learned, is an expensive boutique clothing store. In San Francisco.
San Francisco, okay.
Yes. And Corte Madera, surrounding area.
Yeah.
0 and 2.
That's a sinker at the knees and then a high fastball to raise the eye level.
What do you go back to now here?
I'm saying back foot slider.
It's an 0-2 to Bess. And a throw over to first. And back to the bag is Vest. Vest and then Bess back to back.
He's got a sweeper, changeup, and a cutter in terms of his secondary offerings.
Breaking ball, strike 3 called on the outside, and Bess heads back to the dugout. 2 Ks for Burkett. Now here's Bardowell. Oh for 2 with a walk and a hit by pitch. Runner at first with 2 outs. First pitch is a strike on the outside. Well, that's a tough breaking ball to lay off. It's 1-1.
That's a sweeper right there that he was able to get Bess on by backdooring him.
Bardowell fights it off. Burkett, the youngest player on either team by a couple years on the Long Beach coast. He's the only 05 birthday on either team. Just turned 21. A 1-2. Here it is. And he fights it off. Staying alive again. That fastball at 91.
This will be pitch number 31 for Burkett in relief. Again, he's the 3rd reliever today after Charlie Hurley went just 3 1/3 as the starter.
Another breaking ball, and Poss, he wants strike 3. This is a good time to challenge.
After review, the call is
It's overturned to a strike, and Bardowell is out. To the bottom of the 8th, Ballers trail by 1 on Ballers TV.
Who just was awarded as Manager of the Year award. I see 2 beautiful baseball fans over here. I would like to give it to both of you guys. You have both earned our Ballers Fan of the Game honor.
But you're right. I mean, that's what you do. You save for that.
We're about to lose this one. Here's what's about to happen. The greatest comeback in the history of baseball. We prove it time and time again. We will come back. But we can't do it alone. We're going to need your help. Us on the field and you in the stands. We need you to get loud. Real loud. We feed off your energy, so you got to bring it right now. Come on, Oakland. Oakland makes some noise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Long Beach, number 37, Mason Bryant.
9-1-2 for Oakland. McKenzie, Cobb, and Santos. They'll face off against the tall righty Mason Bryant, who the Ballers know well. Pitched for the Yuba Sutter High Wheelers last year. A quite famous home run from Santos off of Bryant in Yuba as part of their 12-game winning streak against the High Wheelers, with 11 of those 12 coming against the High Wheelers. He'll have the 8th. Dixon had the 7th, and he pitched well but gave up a home run.
Yeah, the home run to Damian Stone, left on left for Damian's first hit of the season, and could not have come at a better time. 1-run ball game here for TJ McKenzie, who was Wednesday's hero.
And we have a pitch clock violation on the pitcher. It's ball 1. Bryant walked away from the mound, and I don't know why he walked away from the mound. 1-0 to McKenzie. And he tried to tie it up, 1-1. Leahy and Kalura, the remaining 2 bench players. He got a piece of 93, but he fouled it back. It's 1-2. A 3-home run game for McKenzie a few nights ago. High chopper. Mata fields. The throw across is not in time, but what a play by Mata to get to that ball. The Ballers have their fastest man on base with no outs in the 8th. Boy, look how far Mata had to go to field that ball. And you know what? Let's say 6 other players, that might have been an out.
I mean, he's got some of the best range in the Pioneer League. Troy Percival has praised him for being a defensive wizard, but as you said, that's TJ McKenzie running, not your typical runner.
Cobb takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Tempting Cobb to swing at the first pitch. 37 steals for McKenzie last year. Breaking ball too high. The snap throw to first is not in time. 1-1.
Well, I think you got to test McCaffrey here behind the plate. And that was not the most impressive back pick throw to first base, too.
Cobb takes a strike. Now 1-2. Not a runner's count. Way outside, another back pick, and it gets away from Vest, but toward the second baseman. McCaffrey, I mean, TJ is really taking an aggressive secondary. But McCaffrey's throws have not been too convincing.
That's 2 throws well in the dirt.
2-2. Cobb down the right field line. This will be playable. Over is Bardowell, still coming, and it will fall foul. Boy, I think that got blown down a bit.
Yeah.
Look, Trey's got to protect. It's a 2-strike count. And Bryant throws hard. That last one at 94.
Well, if only that was just barely inside the chalk, the carousel would start to turn if that was the case.
He goes, it's high and away. It's a pretty good throw, and he is out. A pitch that was practically a pitch out. Now James Harris, he wants to know something. I'm not sure what the argument is. I think McKenzie's still at second.
I think he wants to know if the second baseman.
Oh, he never had. Did
Roach
he have the ball?
was blocking the bag.
Did he block the base? Is there an argument to be made here? What's the call?
Well, his back leg was in front of the bag.
All right, well, it's going to be a caught stealing. The out goes 2-4 on the play. And Cobb is in a 3-2 count. And now we have time. James Harris is being directed by Alex Chavez to go back to his coach's box. 3-2 to Cobb. And he just chased. That would have been ball 4. 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, I think James was just making the argument that Roach, when he got down on a knee to field that throw, that the back leg was blocking TJ from sliding into the bag.
Here's Santos, who has homered off of Bryant in his career. He has a home run today. And that's inside. No swing down to third. On deck, Jeter Ibarra, who hit a grand slam in the 6th. Santos a little over anxious. 1-1, or 1-1, yes. Two and 1. I'm interested to see who has the 9th inning. If it's Bryant or someone else. Grounded toward first. It eats up the first baseman, who can't find the ball. Now the flip to first is in time. It ends up being a 3-up, 3-down inning, and we head to the 9th on Ballers TV. Ballers trail by 1.
Ballers fans,
need you to make some noise for the Oaklandish Cannon.
Casey's lining up the line with baseball to Oakland.
Now pitching for the Ballers, number 33, Brayden Nelson.
A 10-9 Coast lead here in the 9th on Ballers TV. Brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, where project starts and your community lives. Brayden Nelson, who got the final 3 outs of Tuesday's contest, will have the 9th inning with the Ballers trailing by 1. He takes over for Langston Burkett, who definitely did his job with the end of the 7th and the 8th.
He sure did, Tyler. And just to provide a steady presence in the bullpen, Burkett with an inning and a third of scoreless relief. Scattered the 2 walks, and he struck out 3.
Paul Winland makes the first pitch ball. Winland, Roche, and McCaffrey. Winland is 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch. There's a fastball for strike 1. This might be gone. And it'll be a 2-run lead for the Coast. Winland homers off of Nelson. That was a changeup that was left over the plate, and Winland goes the other way.
Next up, second baseman, number 21.
Another backside homer in this ball game.
Well, that one was not coming back some 362 feet. No doubter to left field. Strike 1 to Patrick Roche. Now 1-1. Well, a little of the wind taken out of the sails for Oakland now, who were just trailing by 1 and had scored the last 6 runs in the game. That's the first hit given up by the bullpen for the entire game. Isai Santos, 1 away.
First hit since the 5th.
Now batting the catcher, number 8, Thomas McCaffrey.
Now I have that the first hit since the 4th.
Or the 4th, correct.
Okay.
Sorry, yeah, 4th. Since the 4th inning.
Thomas McCaffrey now. Singled in the 2nd and flied out and struck out each of his last 2 times. It's possible that Brayden Nelson and Paul Winland saw each other in the Atlantic League. Winland was playing for the Lexington Legends while Nelly was on the Long Island Ducks. You never know what their history might be. Well, we'll now take a bloop and a blast. Cobb. 2 outs. Ibarra, Allgaier, and Shepard are the first 3 hitters.
Shortstop, number 2, Anthony Mata.
Does not appear to be any activity in right center. So this, well, maybe I take that back.
Is that a lefty starting to maybe play around? That's a righty, I think, in the bullpen. A side armor. I wonder who that is out there. First pitch is low.
That is Zach Volker.
That is Zach Volker. Is that really Zach Volker? Does he have the big leg kick?
Granite Bay, California native, perhaps getting ready for the 9th.
Fouled at the plate. Volker, if that is him, he's only pitched in 1 contest, gave up 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning. Mata takes outside. Fouled back, 2-2. Another game, our 3rd straight, which has gone over 3 hours. Strike 3 called to Mata. They've got a shot in the 9th. 2 to tie, 3 to go home on Ballers TV. Welcome back to Ballers Baseball. Zach Volker, the new man on the mound. I think we also have a new catcher. That looks like Cuba Best behind home plate. At least I thought that's what the umpire was trying to signal. Does that count as McCaffrey? That's McCaffrey, isn't it? No, that's McCaffrey. I don't know what he was trying to say. It's Volker in the ballgame, though. And he replaces Bryant, who is the only reliever that did not give up a run to the Ballers. Ibarra. Allgaier and Shepard. It'll take a base runner before things get interesting. Ibarra hit a grand slam in the 6th in his last at bat. Ibarra fights that off at 94. Ballers were down 10-3. They got it to 10-9. Ibarra to left field. Did he do it again? It's a 2-homer game, and we are back to a 1-run contest. Christian Almanza 2.0 to left field. 11-10. That's home run number 11 on the Sonic Home Run Tracker.
Well, there's basically no secret. If you want to hit it out, backside it out.
Now Allgaier. Well, I said a bloop and a blast. I guess that's the blast first. The bloop doesn't have as much impact now other than to get the potential tying run on base.
And you have a guy like Volker who's providing some velo, so it doesn't take much for this ball to fly.
Yeah, he's supplying a lot of power right now, and it's 2-0 to Allgaier, who now an emergency meeting with Jerome Willett. No, with the big man, Troy Percival. This is the closer coming in to talk to his closer. And this will be a one-way conversation.
Troy looks animated right now.
Listen, he knows his guys. He is loyal to his guys. And he is a heck of a manager that brought an Idaho Falls team from a bottom 3 finish to being one of the best teams in the Pioneer League the next year. So he knows exactly what to say to Volker right now. Two and one. Allgaier kept the challenge in his pocket. Too high, 3-1. Shepard on deck. Ball 4.
Not close.
The tying run is on. And now, Jaden Shepard will be lifted for a pinch hitter. This is Jaden Kalura. Jaden for Jaden. Kalura, who's had 2 multi-hit games, they're going to go with the lefty-righty matchup. And Aaron loves to play the handedness matchups. He's a bat-to-ball player, and he has a significantly smaller strike zone than Shepard. The first pitch to Kalura is in the dirt. You're talking about 6'4" versus 5'8". It's going to be that much harder for Volker to grab the zone on Kalura. Too high.
And Volker right now just all over the place. Just does not seem to have any feel out there on the mound.
Ball 7.
And Long Beach bullpen getting hot quickly.
There is strike 1 to Kalura.
Steven Odorica is warming up in right center.
The sidewinder.
Yes.
3-1 to Kalura. Strike 2.
Now, does Aaron Miles send Jake Allgaier here?
You've got a guy who's pretty good bat-to-ball contact skills.
Try to avoid a double play here. What does he do?
And now we have time at the plate. Asked for by Kalura. Short lead for Allgaier at first. Fouled away, 93 at the top of the zone. Aaron Miles has gone with a hitter who has a smaller strike zone, has the handedness matchup, and is a better contact hitter. That is what he wants right now with no outs in the ninth. And Kalura is fighting. Whoa, hello. That was awkward from Volker.
Wait, what? Wasn't he set? Or did he step off?
He stepped off. Or either that or he asked for time. It looked awkward, though.
Definitely.
3-2. Challenge by Volker. What do we got? He's got to challenge. It's a ball. The Coast are out of challenges. The winning run is now at first, and Damian Stone is at the dish, and Troy Percival, that's it. Enough is enough. He will take evasive action and go to his bullpen. In will come Odorica. To break, we will go. The Ballers trail by 1 on Ballers TV. Well, Troy Percival is going to go with the funk to try to get him out of this ninth inning. Steven Odorica is on for the save. 2 on, none out against Damian Stone. And Zach Volker allowed a home run to Ibarra and then a long at-bat to Allgaier that ended in, or excuse me, a walk to Allgaier, then a long at-bat to Kalura that ended in a walk. And here's Stone, who homered in the 7th inning. The infield is in, expecting a bunt. The first pitch to Stone is fouled away. You're going to see, as Gareth said in the break, some Darren O'Day action from Odorica.
He throws kind of across his body, too, so it's got a low arm angle, and he throws across his body.
Outside, 1-1. The 7th pitcher for the Coast tonight. There will not be another. Too high at 74. Martin Hernandez Tibbet, Dixon Bryant Volker. Now Odorica with the game on the line. 2-1 to Stone. It gets away from the catcher, McCaffrey. It's a wild pitch. And to second and third go the base runners. Now you have to show 4 fingers to Stone. Now you just sent Damian Stone to first base.
Yeah.
You can't pitch to him, surely. Surely you put the force at home plate. They're going to pitch to Stone in a 3-1 count.
I don't think he's going to challenge him.
Stone will challenge this, though. What do we got? Oakland has 1 challenge left.
After review, the call is overturned to
It's overturned to a ball, and listen, this is not something that Long Beach will turn their nose up at, because now there's a force at home plate. Noah Blythe, the bases are loaded, no one out, and the Ballers trail by 1. Blythe struck out looking against Dixon in his first at bat. The first pitch is fouled away very late on 79, and for the right-handed hitting Blythe, this is going to be a tough at bat. It's Blythe, Possum, McKenzie. The only man on the bench is the righty Leahy. One of the righties has to win the battle against Odorica. Blythe swings and misses at 72, and that is indicative of how tough Odorica can be.
It's like a Frisbee hanging out there.
Blythe has got to shorten up here, but I don't see a choke on that bat. Maybe just a slight one. 0-2. He sends this down the right field line. Foul. And that time, I think you saw a more planted, grounded swing, just trying to fight off a slider at 73.
And that would have sent us home if it stayed fair.
Oh, man. What a game this is finished on. Blythe takes one low. What I meant to say was, what a way for this game to finish. 1-2. Blythe is not hit by that pitch.
How?
2-2.
How did that not graze him?
Oh, McCaffrey has got to be ready behind home plate. Two. Blythe outside 3-2.
So one nearly hit him, and the other well outside, and he's got nowhere to put him.
If Blythe takes a pitch, he's got to use the challenge if he doesn't like the call. 3-2. High and outside. This game is tied, and the Ballers down 7 have it knotted up at 11. walks. Nick Leahy will pinch hit for Nick Poss. So first it was Jaden for Jaden, and now it's Nick for Nick.
4 straight walks issued by Long Beach pitching, which has got to just drive Troy Percival up the wall.
The play is at home. The first pitch, Leahy takes a strike. Walk off or knock out. Those are your 2 options. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Allgaier scored on the walk. It's Kalura at third, it's Stone at second, it's Blythe at first. Kalura has got to be aware if a ball gets away from McCaffrey with the new close backstop, just how far away it gets. It's an 0-2 to Leahy. High and outside. Not a bad pitch from Odorica at all at 81.
That was a good miss.
11 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for Long Beach. 11 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Oakland, and Leahy strikes out.
I mean, it just looks so enticing, that frisbee slider. He got all under it.
Here's McKenzie. Now, a double play could end the game, but McKenzie has elite speed, so the infield's going to come in halfway. Their play is still at home. He has got to get something to the outfield. Kalura has to be ready to tag. McKenzie to center. This will be caught by Corona, and the throw into second is not in time. And is this the time that this season can finally get jump-started? The Ballers win.
Well, from down 7 to never say die. What a finish here at Raimondi. The script felt all too similar in the first couple of innings. Getting down early. But boy, this team showed some serious resilience for the victory.
I don't think there's any question who our proposition chicken player of the game is. Aubrey Tolliver will wait, and it should be tonight's hero, who had the walk-off sacrifice fly. Casey Pratt is trying to grab TJ McKenzie.
TJ's the man of the hour right now. We got to make sure we round him up.
All right. Let's go down to the field with Aubrey Tolliver.
All right, I am here with 2 fantastic players, a big part of this game tonight. We're first going to talk with TJ. He became the hero there. Talk to me about that at bat. You were coming off a few really great at bats. Walking in there, what was the confidence level like? What were you looking for?
Just looking for a good pitch to hit. Guys in front of me kind of laid the foundation and just tried to come through for the team.
How important is a win like this so early on in the season?
It shows the identity of the team. You're gritty, started off behind, and just find a way to come back.
And Jeter, incredible game, 2 home runs. To have a game like this in the ballpark so early on, you're just putting on an Oakland Ballers jersey. What does it mean to you, and what can we kind of expect moving forward?
It means a lot. You know, I'm trying to just get out here and help the team out in any way I can, so I'm happy I was able to do that. Hopefully we can keep it going.
this crowd stuck around. Talk about, you know, what the energy has been like and this crowd rallying behind you.
Definitely. No, it's huge. I appreciate all you guys staying out here. I mean, this is the first time I've been having a crowd like this, so being able to have your support is huge. So I appreciate you guys.
Now, TJ, we gave you the prop chicken on Wednesday. We are going to give the Proposition Chicken Player of the Game gift card to Jeter, to Bond. Big part of this comeback victory. Tyler, back to you.
Thank you, Aubrey. The Proposition Chicken Players of the Game. Let's call them tonight, Jeter Ibarra and TJ McKenzie. Let's take a break. We got a lot to cover on our Ballers post-game show. This is Ballers TV.
That was Lou Hellman's opening night. Now, did you get the shot clock? It's so confusing. SFFA and all that. Oh, hey, let's come on cam to start, okay? Put the final score up and then come on cam.
No sweat. 12-10, 12-11 rather. The Oakland Ballers beat the Long Beach Coast in another long game. And boy, was it packed full of, at first, not so much suspense, and then melodrama at the end. Tyler Peterson and Gareth Kwok. Gareth, we were just trying to have fun earlier in the game, try to keep things light. 10-3, how can we do this a fourth straight day? Too much scoring. Well, it turns out that the too much scoring, thank goodness for it, otherwise the Ballers would not have pulled this out.
I mean, the resilience of this team displayed on probably as tough of a 3 nights you could have, just from a morale standpoint. Just a lot of long nights, a lot of waiting around, standing around defensively, but the hitting picked itself up, and the bullpen was magnificent for Oakland tonight after Charlie Hurley. Alex Cisneros, Matt Maloney, Langston Burkett, and Braden Nelson, and then late game situation and late game execution against Zach Volker and Steven Oderica for this Ballers team to come back from down 7 and pull this one off in front of this Friday night crowd. This is a huge, huge game, and for the first game of a 6-game series, that's how you set the tone.
We have talked all week about how the starting pitching hasn't been there. Let's talk about how the bullpen has been there.
Oh, yeah.
That is one area in which the Ballers have had very little to complain about. Today, 1 hit in 5 2/3 innings, and it was the home run in the 9th. 1 walk in 5 2/3 innings, and 11 strikeouts out of the pen.
This was a terrific performance from the bullpen, and on a night where the length wasn't there, but you got contributions from guys on short rest. Alex Cisneros going yesterday. Matthew Maloney literally leaving it out there on the field, going down, but collecting 3 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3. And Langston Burkett and Braden Nelson as well. Nelson, he gave up the homer, but kept it a 2-run game and kept it within an arm's length for this offense. And yeah, the bullpen, it doesn't get done without them.
Well, I can tell you that C.J. Blowers is going tomorrow. I don't know who else is going tomorrow. Maybe Liam Rocha after throwing 3 innings on Wednesday might be available. But it's there may be a move that's made tomorrow if Maloney is indeed hurt. He left it all out there on the field today. They never gave up. You want to look at the 1, 2, 3, 4 home runs the Ballers hit. Some huge swings. Jeter Ibarra, what he has meant to the offense so far, and TJ McKenzie, another RBI, a guy who last year with Oakland came right at the end, had a home run in Yuba, didn't really show off the skills he had with the bat entirely. We knew him for his speed. Well, now I think you're getting the whole kit and caboodle with him. You're getting the patience at the plate, the aggressiveness at the plate, the know-how of a guy who was drafted out of high school but did not sign, and a guy who's got a ton of talent.
Yeah, certainly. The tools have been exhibited so far this week, and just to put everything together on a night where, there wasn't a lot to cheer about for the first couple of innings, and they were able to just put bit by bit, chip by chip, and swing by swing to come away with a 12-11 victory. Just an incredible performance.
Let's take a break. Let's come back. Let's wrap up the nights that was in the Pioneer League and put a bow on this first of 6 with Long Beach. So who knows what's in store the rest of this week and next on Ballers TV.
Because it's like, even if that's all he did, you always grab a walk-off guy. But I'm so glad you did that. Because like, Gina was the guy that you had to touch me big too. That's great to do. Thank you. Did you put in the time of the game? That'll finalize the game. So it's I had 6:37 and I had 10:09. So that's 3:32. Lost to Volker. There's still plenty. Can you give me MLB scores? Yeah. Definitely.
This victory is brought to you by Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, whether you're framing a home or fixing a fence, Ashby Lumber has what you need. Come visit us in our 2 locations, Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord. 12-11 your final at Raimondi Park. A win that I certainly hope has momentum-like repercussions. The Ballers needed something like this. Tyler Peterson, Gareth Kwok, and Nico back in our Argentina studios. I promise you, Nico, they're not all supposed to be like this. This is not how it's supposed to go. But listen, you take the victory, which they did tonight. Let's check out the scores around the league. The Voyagers, a 14-9 win over Idaho Falls. Glacier, a 17-9 win over Billings at Dealer Park. The Raptors finished off the Hawks at Memorial Stadium 11-8. Missoula, an 11-8 lead in the top of the 9th in Yuba Sutter. And the Roadsters, the final 3 outs against the Red Pocket Mobiles, they're up 12-1. They will go to 4-0. The Ballers will go up to 2-2. The Coast will drop to 2-2. And that's your Pioneer League scoreboard for May 22nd.
And our Major League scoreboard on this Friday night. Astros were in Chicago. They won 4-2 over the Cubs. Phillies are shut out by the Guardians 1-0. Rays take down the Yankees 4-2 from the Bronx. Blue Jays defeat the Pirates 6-2 up north. Twins take down the Red Sox 8-6 from Fenway. Marlins win 2-1 against the Mets down in Miami. Orioles get a 7-4 victory over the Tigers. Braves win in extras, a walk-off victory in 11, 5-4 over the Nats. Mariners shut out the Royals 2-0 from Kauffman. Brewers defeat the Dodgers 5-1 from Milwaukee. Angels defeat the Rangers 9-6. D-backs lose to the Rockies 3-2. And the Giants fall to the White Sox 9-4.
And did Tyler Davis end up pitching in that game? That I would like to know.
He did. An inning in the third, scoreless with a strikeout.
Who did he strike out? That I also want to know. Can you go to the play-by-play?
Yes, we are.
Summary
we are
all.
Investigating.
Tyler Davis,
came in the sixth.
Oakland baller. I'm sure interesting to some of you. Maybe Ben would like. Casey certainly would be interested to know who Tyler Davis struck out. Tyler Davis, who came into the sixth inning. Right?
He did, yes.
Struck out.
Where is he on here?
Struck. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Struck out. There you go.
No, he struck out. No.
Yes.
Oh no, he did. Okay, he got Bader
Harrison
line out.
Bader.
And he struck out. He struck out Casey Schmidt.
Oh well, that's the best hitter on the Giants this year.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yep.
All right. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll actually have a baseball game instead of a Pioneer League game, but who knows? I can tell you the Ballers win 12-11, the final score on this Friday Eve. For Gareth Kwok and Nico back in our Argentina studios, I'm Tyler Peterson saying thank you so much for tuning in to this Ashby Lumber sponsored presentation. Get back Damian Stone. He did in time, and scoring was Kalura. Enjoy the rest of your Friday evening.